dancing in the pubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship here at Newlands Golf Club. It has been... Hello and welcome to the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship here at Newlands Golf Club. It has been a very eventful first two rounds. We had a lot of wind, a lot of rain for the players to contend with, and scoring has been equally as low. We just have 3 players under par after round 2. As you can see on screen there, those lead players currently fighting it out for the championship is Clonda Boys, Jessica Ross, who's at 3 under par, Louise Landgraf, the current champion, the 2025 champion of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship, and Ella Buttress, who is over from the UK, from Beaconsfield Golf Club over in England. It's a lovely sunny day now at the moment, which is nice.
It's cold though. Like it is cold, and rain is coming in and out. So I think that was kind of, as you said, there was a lot of over par scoring, especially in the kind of top 10, top 20 for the last 3 days. I think it's still playing hard with that cold and the breeze that's coming in. Not to mention Newlands completely tree lined. Parkland course, so kind of anything offline and you are pitching, taking your medicine, pitching back in, trying to get into that. So it's been a tough tournament so far.
So this of course is the Professor, Michael, back with us on the co-commentary duties after missing the North there on Friday, but happy to have you back.
Good to be back. I was a fan, had it on the iPad sitting there, so it was pretty good. So today Newlands, completely different golf course than what people would have watched Friday. Like you're going from Portrush to Newlands, it is classic tree-lined parkland. It's a lovely course, but it's very kind of, I would say every county in Ireland has a golf course like this. But I just kind of had a walk first couple of holes before we came on, and it is in pristine condition. Yes. Newlands have done a great job in getting it ready, and it looks unbelievable. Very, very tight. Yes. It's one of those, you stand up there with a driver and you're going, I don't know about this. This could go anywhere. But it's a lovely golf course, Newlands.
The second to last group is just teeing off over our shoulder. We are obviously here on the first hole. But the plan for coverage and from our side is very straightforward. We're going to have final round, final group. So we'll be following this final 3-ball. But in the second to last group, who are teeing off, as we're saying at the moment, Olivia Costello of Roscommon Golf Club, Kaylee Mulholland of Royal Park, and Hannah Lee McNamara of Royal Portrush. So Olivia and Kaylee are at even par. Hannah Lee is 1 over. So it's pretty bunched in the top 6, which is nice.
About 5 shots between kind of the top 6. And it'll be interesting to see. I think this group will have to probably maybe try and get some birdies early on. Rain has held off, wind has died down, but we're looking at the weather, we're looking at that could kick up later on. So it is a little bit of a you got to try and make birdies when the sun is shining, really. Absolutely. And then hold on when the weather changes. So isn't it? They're not out of it. Olivia Costello, very good player, a lot of experience. Might relish the chance of chasing down the group ahead. But I think that's where it's going to be. But I think when this was announced, the players would have thought, oh, Newlands, yeah, it is what it's fine. It's a normal course. But I think there's been a bit of tears. There's been a lot of people really struggling around here. A lot of players getting tricked up by this course. So it will bite you. Yep. It's not a really straight. It might look straightforward. And if anyone watched our YouTube video when we had the thing here, it does look straightforward, but there's a lot of trickery here.
Yes, no, big time. And so I was here on site all day yesterday, walking a few groups, filming with a couple of the players, and just chatting with them. The big thing that they were all saying, and the big thing that I noticed is, like, if you and I go play this golf course, we miss a fairway, chances are we're missing it 40 yards, 50 yards left, right. We're missing it on another fairway. But these players are also accurate that their misses is like 5, maybe 10 yards off the fairway, which is actually like the worst place to miss it, because you're in amongst all the trees. Whereas you and I miss the first fairway, we're over here on the second fairway, and you're like, oh, that's a grand fairway in regulation.
I'll wedge this over the top and it'll be fine. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, I think if they do miss it, as you said, it's so close. It's like there's not really a gap to hit anything out. You have to take your medicine. And then it becomes, right, do I pitch the 10, 15 yards back to the fairway, or do I take a 5-iron and steal maybe 20, 30 yards out? That would be the kind of option they have, and that's where you become really even today, as we're standing, we've heard ball on branch. We've heard it where people are getting stuck. So there is birdies out there, though. There's definitely birdies. Once, if you, as you said, keep it tight, keep it in the fairway, wedge it close. But yeah, it'll be really interesting to move on. Yeah.
So you're talking about the amount of birdies that there are to be had out there on the golf course. So Jessica Ross, who is our current leader from Clondaboy, got off to a very, very good start yesterday. So she opened up her competition with a 71, 1 under par. Was it 1 under par? 2 under par. It's a par 73. Apologies. So, but then yesterday got off to an absolute flyer. Tricky bogey on the second hole, so made a 6 there on the par 5. But then on holes 4, 5, and 6 goes birdie, birdie, birdie. Drops a shot in 7, and then I was on the 8th hole there with her, and it was a great hole. Like when we get to it now, like we'll really enjoy it. It's a lovely dog leg to the right. There's a lovely exposed wall there. Jessica Ross hooped her second shot for a 2, eagle 2 on the par 4, and the reaction was great. It was like she didn't really even know with her playing partners, but
and then also being the second round as well, you're not really sure how much it means as well.
And it's the 8th hole of the second round,
so
it's still
very early.
But before we get into I guess talking through the entire group, because that final group are going to be teeing off in about 5 minutes now. So it's 9 minutes past 11. They're going to be teeing off at just before 1:15. We have a recap video here on how round 2 went across the board, and we're going to hear from both Jessica Ross and Louise Landgraf and how they got on in round 2. So we'll play that for you now real quick, and we'll get back to you with final previews and the final group in just a moment. Jessica Ross will take a 1-stroke lead into the final round of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship at Newlands Golf Club. The Clondaboy golfer carded a second round 72 in testing conditions to end the day on 3 under par after yesterday's opening round of 71. Ross got off to a rocky start, bogeying the par 5 second before reeling off 3 birdies in a row and then holing out for a sensational eagle on the par 4 8th, making the turn in 33.
I guess I don't know what hole it was, maybe the 6th. I had the same yardage and I nearly held out there as well, so I was I felt good over it, and then it dropped, so I was happy. That was nice. Yeah, I struggled a bit on the back nine there, but I'm just glad to be in. So yeah, I'll just try to do the same thing as I did the last couple of days and see where that takes me. So
it was a wet and windy day at Newlands Golf Club, and the weather certainly played its part, resulting in just 3 players being under par for the tournament after round 2.
Yeah, it was very testing. Sort of like the first 5-6 holes, it was fairly heavy rain, and then it dried up, but it was quite gusty, so it was just sort of hard to club yourself and get round. So
Ross will be out in the final group alongside defending champion France's Louise Landgraf, who produced a superb front nine to thrust herself into contention. The French star recorded 5 birdies in the front nine to go out in 31, and only for a bogey on her last would have been tied at the top.
It was a nice round today. I got a really good rhythm out front nine. Putts were rolling in and then I was hitting the fairways, which was nice. And then I struggled a bit back nine, but I was able to recover.
On the prospect of winning back-to-back championships, the 2025 champion shared her excitement at the opportunity, but is remaining focused on the job at hand.
It would be amazing, obviously, but I think my main focus is just to have fun, especially in this weather. It can be definitely a bit more difficult.
It will be an international final group, as Ross and Landgraf will be joined by England's Ella Buttress after the Beaconsfield golfer recorded a level par round to remain at 1 under, keeping herself very much in contention. The 36-hole cut came in at 19 over par, with the top 50 and ties advancing to the final round. Final round action gets underway on Sunday morning at 8:19 a.m, with the final group of Ross, Landgraf and Buttress teeing off at 11:15. You'll be able to follow live scoring and final round live coverage of Sunday's action on golfireland.ie. Hello and welcome back to the Bogeyman's coverage of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. Just a reminder that all of our coverage today of this championship is brought to you by Flogas. They've been a partner of Golf Ireland for many years, been a sponsor of this championship and the men's championship for a number of years, and very happy to have them on board for this final round coverage. Michael, we spoke about Jessica Ross, the leader by 1 at 3 under par. The reigning champion is looking to go back to back and make a bit of history with it.
Yeah, Louise Landgraf, reigning champion, Hereford last year, she won that. I mean, similar to this golf course, not a million miles away, but it's very similar, so it suits her game. Yesterday, she started with absolute fire. She went
berserk, really.
Yeah, 5 birdies through 7 holes. So she birdied the first, the second, the fourth, the fifth, and the 7th. So, and to put her and it was outrageous. If we're looking at that, the ability to make birdies definitely maybe on the front nine. With, as we spoke about, the weather being just okay at the moment, this could start off with fireworks. They could be at each other's throats straight away. As we've said, one shot between them. So one birdie is one birdie and a bogey, there's a 2-shot swing, and all of a sudden there's a bigger gap. So I think very early on in this tournament, I think it'd be very interesting, especially because she's shown the form that she can just go in and get at this golf course. Yeah. Whether similar enough to yesterday, so not a big change, so it's not that big of a change. But again, it's final day nerves as well. Can you put the ball in the fairway? Can you hit the green? I think greens in regulation is you're going to get birdies if you can get on the green in reg. That's very, very simple. If you're offline, then you're in trouble. But I'm really hoping for some fireworks to start.
Looking at scoring from yesterday in particular, both Louise and Jessica played the back nine over par as well. So I think Jessica was 1 over and Louise was 2 over for their back nines. So you could absolutely see like a little back and forth and see which of them can kind of get themselves into position from a scoring perspective from the front line, and then hopefully, was look at seeing it through. The backline is the wrong phrase, but kind of that's what I mean. Whereas the third person in this final group, this battle, Ella Buttress. So she firstly is the Welsh amateur champion. She only won that there in the last fortnight. So Parkland player from all accounts, hits it a country mile, I was told.
Yeah, I've heard she's a big hitter.
Yeah. So she's a player in form, as well as liking Parkland golf. I was told she carries her driver 270, which is almost to the point where driver might be taken out of her hand on a number of these par 4s. Yesterday she hit 4 iron off the tee, and she was in line with her playing partners who hit drivers. So she hits a very good golf ball, but she was also the only player out of these 3 to be under par on the back nine. So she shot a 1 over front nine, but a 1 under back nine. So she shot even par 73 there yesterday to keep herself in at 1 under par. So, and then
did she birdie 17, 18?
Birdie 17, 18. So par 5 finish there on 17, 18, which is nice.
It's interesting. She's a long hitter. Obviously, the par 5s are where she can score, but it depends if her attitude changes. If she goes to try and fire at this and really try to go hunting for birdies, maybe she does take driver on a lot of holes. Maybe that would be the thing where she goes, okay, let's let's really go after this, especially then the shorter par fours.
Yeah, so that there teeing off was Jessica Ross. She has hit it to the middle of the fairway, just short of the two bunkers on the left hand side. So she's given herself nothing more than a flick wedge in. A1 position through one.
It's a great hole. The landing zone is just covered by 3 kind of pop bunkers, are very high kind of bunkers, and it makes this hole that little bit more difficult. Whereas in trying to fly it would be very difficult, but pitching too low, and then it's kind of even hard to see the green then because of the bunkers. So real landing zone kind of fairway bunkers.
Louise Landgraf has just hit there herself. They went down the right hand side of the hole, possibly blocked out by the trees, but not too blocked out from what I saw from her line. And now teeing off, this is Ella Buttress, 1 under par, the Welsh amateur champion.
Looks like a 4-iron again, Johnny, or a driving iron she has in hand. So no change in tactics yet, but I'd like to see that change where she goes hunting a bit.
Start down the left hand side. It is fading back. It's going to be left hand side of the fairway, pretty close to Jessica Ross's ball. Yeah, side by side. There we go.
Yeah, that's a bit of a flex there. You've pulled driver, and I've just knocked a 4-iron right beside you. Yeah, so it's game on here. Like, again, there's 2 great opportunities for birdie, 2 drives in the fairway, and it's just a way to, I think really interesting now with these next couple of holes if birdies do appear.
Yes, so the final group are making their way down the fairway here. We will be joining them throughout the 18 holes of live coverage. Weather is nice and dry now, which is good. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
Now we will say if the rain does start coming heavy as it was earlier, we might have a little interruption, so bear with us if that does happen. We'll do our best to keep everything live for you, but we might have to keep cameramen a little bit sheltered and cover these cameras don't work in the rain.
As you can imagine, these cameras are just computers. So computers in the rain don't go too well together. So if the weather turns significantly, we will make a move. But aside from that, we're going to be bringing you live coverage from on course here at Newlands Golf Club. It's a lovely day. The course is great. And like we were talking about earlier on, greens are lovely and firm. They're rolling really true. So I'll tell you what, will we get moving? Are we happy to get moving now with the course? So players are making their way down the hole. And we'll get yardages and what they have in, and we have pin positions here as well. The guys, the team at Golf Ireland are very good, giving us a bunch of information. So they obviously have listened, and they've been like, listen, these guys are talking absolute nonsense. Let's put some actual facts in their hands. Just almost too much information. Look at all these sheets. If things get really tricky out here, guys, what we'll do, we'll just start reading the out of bounds rules to you. Hopefully it doesn't come to that for everyone's sake.
Just so for anyone who hasn't watched our video on Newlands, it was a fairly old club, founded in 1910. Originally was the Robin Hood Golf Club, only a 9-hole course.
That's a cool name.
Yeah,
I
said that to lads in that video. I was like, is there any way you could bring it back? But it's just grown, got bigger, mature state, kind of 120 acres, and that's when they took over the Newlands Golf Club, near enough to Newlands Cross. So it has hosted other competitions, near the Irish Professional Championship in '76, and then the All Ireland Cups and Shields in 2001. But I think it's the first time it's held one of these big kind of amateur majors. And so far it's really held up as a good test. Like I said, there's been a lot of people over par. It's tricked up a lot of these golfers. Even looking down around the cut, the over par made the cut, which meant it was playing difficult. So yeah, it's stood the test so far.
So Ella Buttress is first to play here. All of the yardages on this course are in meters, so she just has just above 100 meters there, as I can see the stake. But it's a very friendly pin position here today on the first. 9 on from the front, 8 in from the left hand side, whereas yesterday the pin was tucked to the back left, and it was really catching a lot of players out, particularly if they missed on the left hand side. particularly if they missed on the left-hand side of the fairway, to avoid this big bunker. They were nearly blocked out.
Yeah, so probably if we're looking at yardage, maybe about 150 yards in from where they are.
This is Jessica Ross here now. Wedge in hand, maybe 9-iron. You should be playing the front of the green number, because you won't want to go along that bunker on the right-hand side. Caught a lot of balls there yesterday. I tell you what, that just came up short, but you should be getting a putter on that. That's not a bad miss. Putting uphill as well. I think she's missed. I think she's missing a bit in the right spot. Louise Landgraf there in the trees on the right hand side. And this is what we were talking about on the first hole. This is what we were talking about earlier. Like, she's 6 or 7 yards off the fairway, and it's just like boom, trees. Whereas you and I missed this hole. Like, we're missing out in the other fairway.
Yeah, but it's interesting. Like, do you pitch on or do you send a runner up? That's where she's got to go. So,
ooh,
I think she's history, but it's actually going to work out. So so there you go. Like, that's exactly what we're kind of talking about. Is in, like, do you just knock it out left or right and have a shot in, or do you try steal a few yards? Now, hits the trees, but
she got very lucky.
She got very lucky. Yeah, she got very lucky. It did come out a little higher than she expected, but she's up around the green. So she has a little pitch on. So I think you're going to see a lot of decision making over the next couple of holes with this.
But three looks at birdie, you'll say. Louise Landgraf going chipping on. But Jessica Ross and Ella Buttress, both with birdie looks. It'd be an interesting chance now for Ella Buttress to ask the question early by making a birdie and 11 herself up with Louise Landgraf and just closing the gap there with Jessica Ross. It could be the fireworks that we were talking about from very early on in this round.
Yeah, but I think so far you can see that the green is sloping from back to front. So actually the miss on the front is what you were saying is actually the right call. Especially that back bunker leaves you no wiggle room because the ball's going to run away from you. So yeah, I think playing the front number was probably the right call. So still only one player on the green now.
I think we'll let Jessica away with that. We'll say that she's on the green, like she's got putter in hand there, that we can see it.
But I reckon Louise will have putter in hand as well, though, and she's that little bit short. Will she have?
No, she's taking the wedge out. Interestingly enough, this is the third hardest hole on the golf course so far in the championship. It's only given up 6 birdies, which is very interesting. Scoring average for this hole has been 4.74. So that bunker on the right hand side that I was talking about, the greens are very firm, and so a lot of people I found yesterday were pitching on like halfway up this green, and they're one hopping and going straight into that bunker and really catching a few people out. So I think that must obviously be contributing to the higher scoring. Very high, like that's surprisingly high average there. 4.74.
Yeah, I think being the first hole as well. I think and again, once the distance with those bunkers as well, you can get yourself caught out very, very easily. And as we just said, Louise was lucky enough how that hit a branch, but that could easily be a bogey.
Oh, great chip.
Super chip.
Yeah.
She'll have a kick in par, but in very easy, she could have found herself in trouble there.
Yeah, there we go.
So she's gone from that's nearly a chip in birdie in another way that could easily be in a bogey.
Yeah, it's going to be tap in par. You gotta say. It is still a bit chilly though, isn't it?
I'm very cold.
You're wearing like the fleece Candy Sligo snood. I like that.
Yeah, I'm frozen. I feel I'm full waterproofs as well. It still feels like wintry golf.
Puts away there from Jessica Ross. Came up a little short. She's not particularly happy with that. It bobbled quite early, but I think that's going to be a combination of coming up onto this green. Ground's still probably a little bit wet from that shower that we had earlier on. But she still left herself an uphill putt for par, so she'll be all right. What neither of those women in first or second are going to want is for Ella Buttress to instantly make birdie and put herself into the conversation this fast when they haven't really done anything wrong.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is probably going to break left to right or with that slope of the green. Shouldn't be too difficult. Just give herself a decent length.
So this putt from Ella should fall from her left to right. Just there, it'll hit the slope. Ooh. Nearly drops for her.
Just nipped by.
Taps it in for par. There we go. So Louise's putt ran on a little bit more than I actually had thought from back here. So we'll call it 3 feet, and that'll a bit of a slider. This will be an unforced error from her side.
Yeah, giving away a shot here wouldn't like she got away with that pitch out from the trees. Giving one away this early wouldn't be great.
And yeah, tidy. Very nice. And now is going to be Jessica. So Jessica Ross now to putt for her par. She was in nice and tight from that first putt. She'll be straightforward enough. Drops it in. So first hole, 3 players, 3 pars, no change in the leadership so far.
I think it's a good example of how this course is going to play and how the players are going to play it. It gives you that little bit of an example of the little issues that you can have when you're offline, but also how tricky the greens can be if you're not in the right spot.
Yeah, the greens. So we're just walking past the first green here now. The greens don't look like they have a huge amount going on in them at first glance, but then as we stop here, pretty severe runoff here, short front right, very severe back left, and then we're seeing that there's 2 humps either side of it, and like I said, very very firm greens. That there is a lot more to these greens than I think people might expect. At first glance. It's great. It's a great course, great greens. I've really enjoyed walking around it. It's been very good to watch, and it has challenged the players. As we're playing a bit of ready golf here, as Louise Landgraf is first to play.
Second hole,
going
par
down
5.
the right hand side, probably into the trees.
Yeah, so second hole, par 5. So it is kind of driver. Now they do have to play over the road into the golf course, which is quick. So right now there's a couple of trucks and vans driving through there, but your second shot will be having to play straight across the road.
Jessica Ross teeing off here now, driver in hand. Nice low ball flight.
Yeah, lower ball flight.
That also clipped the trees on the right hand side.
We have Marshall with a hand up, so seems to be okay, but both players off to the right.
Now this is the first chance where we're going to get seated with Ella Buttress with the driver in hand. This hole's playing into the wind out of the right hand side, so her distance advantage could be significant. It started down the middle, faded down toward the right hand side of the hole as well. But that's fine. Yeah, right hand side of the fairway. Yep. Great position. Okay, lovely stuff. And all 3 players are off here on the second hole of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back to you with live coverage just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
Not the gas man.
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands, built for the perfect balance of distance, spin and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman and Golf Ireland's live coverage here of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship from the gorgeous Newlands Golf Club. Lovely course, I'd say. It's nice. I was joking with the cameraman there. I was like, we're a hole and a half into it. The weather's great. What were we worried about? We've got a good way in here now, Michael. What have we got yardage-wise? Jessica Ross hitting her second.
230 in.
Long way in.
Long out dig in.
She's got an iron in hand, so I think she's going to lane up to a number. She's pushed that.
They take a little deflection off something.
Tell you what.
I think it just took a little bit off top of the tree and knocked it just
tree
left side of the fairway.
Just kind of slapped it back onto the fairway.
I think it did.
So just 6 or 7 yards in front is Louise Landgraf. There you go. That's the risky thing about being standing in the middle of the fairway on a tree-lined course like this. Is 5 yards away from you, you do see the odd golf ball bouncing next to you. Louise Landgraf here with a 3-wood or something in hand.
Is she waiting for the green to? It does look like she's waiting for the green to clear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like what? You're saying 230 odd yards.
Yeah. She's probably got a little bit less.
There's no need for her to. I like the play. Hit the 3-wood, get it over those bunkers. Worst case scenario, you're missing the green either side and chipping up. These players also have to walk back a little bit to get to the third tee box as they're clearing the green now. But yeah, it looks like 3-wood in hand for Louise. She's got a good line from the rough here up to the flag. The flag on this hole.
On the left-hand side.
Yeah, 18 on from the front, 8 in from the left. So tucked back left green, pin on this green.
Gives you a good angle in though once you're from the right-hand side.
She's also pushed that. That's an unforced error. So that hit the trees, that came down.
Into the trees.
And we're going to make our way up and up another 10 yards or so. Beyond both of those tee shots is Ella Buttress. And just as an update on the group in front, Golf Ireland are providing us with scoring for the penultimate group as well. We had a bogey from Hayley Mulholland, par safe by Olivia on the first, and Hannah Lee McNamara left her birdie short and tapped in for par. So none of those players making a massive charge just yet on this group, but still early days.
Big opportunity here.
What do you think yardage wise?
Yeah, probably about 205, 210. So probably another 4 iron in hand.
Left herself in great position here. What a shot.
What a strike.
Great ball flight. She left it left of the green.
I don't think it's quite got into the bunkers, but geez, that came off the club face like a cannon.
Yeah, that was a
That was a beautiful golf shot.
Yeah.
Aesthetically very pleasing as well.
Yeah. What a swing. What a shot.
Yeah, I could see it pierce the air. I will just let the cars go past now. I like this.
It's
you,
very
you could hit a
old school.
you could hit a Volkswagen Golf or a Say later or whatever's coming through. You know, just you got to be careful.
Other cars to hit are available. It reminds me of like the old school link stock courses, like when we were up in Donegal filming tea time.
That video's on YouTube as well. If you want to go back and have a look,
Exactly.
it's a very, very cool video.
Our golf travel program on TG Cahir. But the road up into that golf course goes up beyond the holes. You have to pass a few holes to get to it.
And also our Lawrence, our cameraman, reminded us about Critch as well. Where Critch Island was, you're over the first tee shot, you smash it straight over the road. Yeah, no, it's a nice key feature of this golf course. Another one of this with your second shot into this second hole is from far back the bunkers all look all kind of closed in together. It's kind of what we were talking about when we did our podcast on the PGA preview. It's a visual kind of trick of the eyes. There's a lot more space between them than you think from way back in the fairway.
Yeah, from where we were, those bunkers looked a lot closer to the green. They're good. They're a solid 100 yards short of the green, actually.
Yeah, so probably about 125, 130 here, yards in. Probably no more than a pitching wedge. Maybe a 9-iron.
So Jessica and Louise, it seems like both like to hit draws. Which, I mean, when you're on the right hand side of the fairway with trees, starting off hitting a draw does bring in the risk of what happened to Louise Landgraf there, just bringing those trees into it. Both of them were tight, because even Jessica's second shot did get a little bit of a slat from the trees back out into the fairway.
Hey, Louise has got a tricky shot here. Like, again, there's those trees that are hanging out. You have to go the distance, but you got to keep it low to get out of those just to rid of those trees. You can't really hit wedge, but then also very hard to stop it then once it goes, because you've got that low trajectory. So tricky little shot. I don't really know how she's kind of swapped 2-3 clubs there around, changing as she's addressed the ball. So
you can see as well, like the clouds moving across from right to left across this hole. That although this obviously is a parkland golf course, once the ball gets over this tree line, the wind takes the ball much more of a ride than I guess we quite are feeling from down here at ground level. Louise Landgraf's third shot there, just pitching too far on the green and going out the back. So she's actually got a very tough chip to get up and down for her part. That's short siding yourself there in the worst place, really. Back left pin, the one place you don't want to miss on this green.
Yeah, she has
long left.
She hasn't really settled into her round yet. You know, I think she's probably a little frustrated with the way she's played the first 2 holes. So she just has to hope that the girls don't get ahead of her too quickly. So Jessica, she did nip into the bunker here, so she has a bunker shot. It's a good old dig from back where she was. She's got green to work with, so.
Yeah, it didn't look like the worst lie, and again with that mound just between the flag and the bunker, taking the ball down toward it. Like, she's down there for 3. She's got herself 5 foot for her birdie.
Yeah, she wanted that to move a bit. She kind of just put a bit too much spin on it, opened the club face a bit too much, and just kind of killed the run of it. But yeah, she's got another chance at birdie. I mean, she keeps putting herself like, I know it's only second hole, but she's had a birdie chance on the first, and she's a birdie chance on the second.
That's it, yeah.
I think if she can do that, they'll drop for her. And I mean, she's got do this. You have to come and get her.
Yeah, and like there aren't too many par fives on this front line in particular. Whereas obviously on the back nine there are three, especially with the last two holes being back-to-back par fives, that maybe she's looking to use her advantage of length early and go, right, like I have to score on these par fives and get down there, give myself at the very worst a good birdie look if I can, get on them too, get myself a nice eagle look.
But she's probably playing a club less into every green than the other two.
Excuse me.
You know, at least one club less, which does make a big difference.
Oh, 100%.
You know, and you say a tricky chip and pitch here from the back of the green.
Her life be made a little bit easier by the fact that both of these players are kind of.
Yeah, Lai looks
made
okay.
A few mistakes. Yeah.
It's about stopping this though, Johnny. I think.
Got up high.
Very high.
Yeah,
pulled
good.
the handbrake up on it. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good shot, Johnny.
She's got a similar length putt to what Ella has for Louise's par now. So, yeah, you got to think between pushing her second shot out into the trees and then taking a club too much there with her third. A couple of unforced errors.
Yeah.
Maybe Louise just needs to kind of just settle herself down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we're only 2 holes in, but it's as in with the stats will show that the birdies are to be made here, especially with the weather the way it is, and the way these couple of players have been playing, especially their third round.
Average score in this hole though has been still pretty high, 5.5.
Oh yeah, I would say there's the difference between the very bottom and the very top is probably about 40 shots though, Johnny. I think that's the difference between like even the ones that made the cut. There's probably a 25 shot swing, let alone people who didn't make the cut. So.
Yeah, these players, this trio are booking the trend.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So
Jessica Ross's birdie putt just slides by there, and she just taps in for her par. So par start for the leader. She remains at 3 under par. No major pressures so far.
No, nothing yet. If Jessica drops this birdie in now, it'll change things slightly because the girls are going to come out a little bit harder. I mean, she started the best. She started the most in control of her golf ball.
Yeah. So Ella here with her
claw grip.
No. Didn't quite get it there. Okay.
Yeah, isn't that? I probably feel she's let 2 go now. Definitely that. Probably should be just when she didn't drop that in for birdie. I think the 2 girls just breathed a sigh of relief, to be honest, when that didn't drop.
Yeah, I think that was a let off. Now, Louise could very easily let her off. If Louise doesn't drop this par save, she could very easily just let Ella off there for missing her birdie putt. Oh, there we go. Okay, par save. Right, so 2 holes, 6 pars, no change in the scores as of yet.
So moving on to the 3rd hole, right left of the clubhouse. Interesting hole. In terms of a little bit of a dog leg, we're gonna go uphill. First couple of holes have been relatively flat, and now we're gonna find the first kind of elevation change on the golf course. Again, length, as we're saying, not gonna be hugely important here, but it's gonna be sweeping up to the right and then up a big hill. So first kind of test of strategy here. don't like it'd be take a big hit to go over the trees and cut the dog leg out of it, and be pretty brave to do. Interesting to see if any of the players do decide to do that.
Yeah, and this is a great par 4. It's not as long as the first. It's only 322 yards, so it's a little bit shorter. But again, scoring average has been 4.46. It's one of the easier holes on the golf course. Scoring has been a lot better on it. Ranked 13th hardest. So what is that, like 6th easiest hole on the golf course? So on the tee box now, first to go, Jessica Ross. As you're saying, pars on both 1 and 2.
So yeah, kind of great line there. Sorry, the buggy up ahead. If you can hit that buggy with a little bit of cut, it'd be a perfect shot. You can kind of see the elevation there change just on the camera.
Yeah, so she went 3-wood there off the tee rather than gun driver. So
driver might be a bit big to get around that turn.
Yeah.
You'd have to hit it perfect.
Playing for position, I think, is what each of these players are doing. I think at the moment, whilst they're all trying to feel each other out, none of them were paired together yesterday or in round 1. So probably just trying to get comfortable with the course, with the conditions, and with one another, trying to find their rhythm as a group. Pace of play's been pretty nice as well, which is good. They haven't been waiting, but they've also equally just been stepping up on the tees and just playing ready golf.
Could be cutting a little too much.
Okay, so sorry, Ella Buttress was first to tee off there as well. So. And as the players are making their way up off the 3rd tee box here at the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship, we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back with live coverage once these players get up to their golf balls.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
And then it will be the blonde. Okay.
Hi guys, and welcome back. Three good shots here, Johnny.
3 very good golf shots there. It's going to be Louise Landgraf who will be first to play here. Just under 100 meters, so we're talking about 115 yards uphill into the wind.
Yeah, probably playing that, but a little bit less, Johnny, to be fair. There's your in-eye shot scope taking it for you. Just automatically taking in the elevation.
The elevation.
A lovely green perched up high, so it's one of those ones where you hit your shot, you got to watch it bounce and you have no idea exactly where it is.
So we do have an update on scoring, which I will give to you now. After Louise hits her tee shot, or second shot. It's missing out to the right hand side, and she's in that bunker. So on the second hole, a bogey for Hannah Lee McNamara. She left another putt just short, par for Katie, and then a birdie for Olivia Costello from the bunker to go to 1 under. And then on the third hole, another birdie from Olivia after a huge drive, after a short pitch, and she absolutely capitalised. So Olivia is now 2 under and tied for second place. A great shot there for Jessica Ross there, leaving herself a really nice look for her birdie.
So yeah, as we said, we're kind of in our pre-show, Olivia Costello fancy a chance chasing this group down. She's kind of started off in a good way.
I'm just getting word that Jessica Ross's ball did pitch pin high, but it just zipped back and it's just ran off to the collar of the green.
Yeah, it's like this green. You can't see that ball on the green from here.
I'm being told it was a par for Olivia here on the third, so she remains 1 under, not 2 under. Apologies. And
straight at the flag.
Ella Buttress, if she learned anything from Jessica's, hopefully she'll know to just throw it a bit further beyond the pin.
Didn't look like that one had any spin.
No. Okay, so 2 balls on the green there. That the further ball is Jessica Ross. Closer ball, I'm pretty confident, is Ella Buttress. But 2 decent looks there at birdie. Apologies, I got the balls wrong. So Ella's is the further ball, and Jessica's is the closer one. Both on the green. Ella turned around there. She also heard me say that.
It's a great hole kind of in from this tee box. Like there's just all strategy, and then this pitch shot where everything, your elevation, as you said, is going up, hill is going up, so you have to factor that in. And then when you drop that ball, you have no idea where your ball's going. You don't know if you're long, short, spun. You've no idea. Really, really, really nice hole again, where you could see on the tee box when I kind of said that the buggy was the line. A little bit further on, they've got that bunker where people just try to cut a little bit more and end up in that bunker. So, very strategic hole.
Yeah, it's very strong bunkering around the screen. It's great. I like the look of playing to an elevated green and having seen a number of bunkers. Obviously, there's only the 3 bunkers around this green, but then the 4th green is just over the right hand side. And visually, there's 2 more bunkers. They don't come into play. They're not even remotely in play. But you see them.
It's an eye, yeah.
100%.
The trick of the eye. I think that's.
It's very good.
We're talking about Ronamink, in our PJ preview, and that's what we were kind of looking at. Like, again, I wouldn't be as architecturally nerdy as I say you are about golf courses. I think
we're all nerdy about something.
Yeah, exactly. But I think if you won the Euro Millions, you'd love to build a golf course. But of course, and play with, have the sand and have the elevation and stuff. But I think that was just something that really kind of stuck out to me, was when they said Aerodynamic was those bunkers. Anyone's going to be watching it tonight, you'll see they're placed to trick your eyes, and it's very kind of similar here, just in terms of that. So, okay, so they've got.
It's going to be. it will be Louise Landgraf in the bunker on the right-hand side of the green, who will be to play first. And I saw this for her third shot. She's been scrambling there throughout the first 2 holes. That's a good shot.
And probably
Leaving
would like
herself enough there.
Which you probably liked a little bit more run on that. Kind of maybe just caught it a little bit heavy.
Yeah. But okay, so she's given herself 7 feet there, 7 or 8 foot for her par. She has been scrambling now in the first couple of holes. She hasn't had a green in regulation yet.
No, and I think we spoke about that if you're going to have any chance of a birdie, like you have to be hitting greens in reg to even get a chance.
Especially with the tough par 3 coming up now, the 4th hole. Like, it's if you come away with birdie on 4, and on both Louise and Jessica did come away with birdie there yesterday.
Yeah, you're right.
I think on a day like today, maybe just a little bit more tension. A bit more on the line here as Ella Buttress has her birdie.
You also got to feel that, like, it's one of the, again, it's a long putt out in the Beagle, but like she must feel one of her putts is going to have to drop soon.
Wow,
it's a long way out now. Yeah.
It should swing from her right to left about now. Yeah. Oh, it's a good roll. Just 2 feet. You might have heard peacocks there. I don't know if the microphones are picking that up, but there are peacocks in and around here. I'm sure someone
native to Newlands. Are they? Are they there?
I don't know. Check your little Newlands fact file. I bet you there's mention of the peacocks there in your little dossier.
Maybe it's just some rich person has them in their garden.
I think that's exactly what it was. I think some lord or earl or something introduced them. Jessica Ross here now with her birdie luck. No mention in the fact sheet about the peacocks.
No, I'm a little disappointed in that. Like, I mean, that should be bullet point number 1. Do you know what I mean?
Just you wait. I guarantee you will get a text message in a minute.
Well, you know, like I've got notes with the First World War, but no mention of peacocks. Like, where's the priorities here?
So Jessica will have learned a lot from Ella's putt there. She'll know it'll break probably about a foot from right to left if she gets the pace. So also coming up just shy. But I mean, listen, from Jessica's perspective, if she can just match both of these players, classic match play mentality in a stroke play event. I've got a 1-shot lead. You make par, I make par. Happy days. And just an update on scoring for the group in front. So on this 3rd hole, both Hannah Lee McNamara and Olivia made par. So Olivia Costello stays at 1 under, and Hannah Lee McNamara stays at even par. Kaylee Mulholland made a double on the 3rd. This is an important putt for Louise, and that just cuts off the right hand side of the hole. Horseshoe around, and Louise Landgraf moves to 1 under par through the first 3 holes. So she dropped a shot. I think that scrambling that she was doing, you could only really sustain that for so long before the pressure does get to you. The 2025 champion just being the first to blink.
Yeah, still a lot of golf to play though. I mean, we're still early on. I think she just needs to reset. She probably, as you said, she got away with 1 on the first, got away with 1 on the second, just not quite here. So.
Players are making their way over now to the par 3 4th hole. Great hole, 163 yards is what it is playing according to the sheet here. Scoring average has been 3.53, so pretty much bang average. 10th hardest hole, if you want to call it that. And the fourth tee box, the par 3 4th tee box, the players are just walking back down toward that tee, and it's a great little tee box that's kind of sheltered with trees on 3 sides, a little bit of an amphitheatre to hide them from the wind, but also kind of add in a little bit of deception. If you don't feel any of the wind down there, kind of similar to, we'll go 12th at Augusta, you know. You know there's wind there, but you can't quite feel it, you don't know what it's doing. Playing up to this elevated green, 2 bunkers short. One of those bunkers is banks back in the front of the green, 1 bunker on the left-hand side. The miss on this hole, if you are to miss the green, is on the right-hand side. You don't want to miss it. You can see there's a severe drop-off on the left-hand side of the screen.
I mean, yeah, also there's a big old boundary wall from the estate from years ago around the back. And again, it's a trick of the mind. It feels like it's closer to the back of the green than it is. Yeah, like a par here is a very good score.
Yeah,
par is a very good score.
There's going to be a bit of a wait here. It seems these players are just kind of getting up to the hole in the group in front. So our championship group are waiting on the tee box. And as the second to last group there clear off the green, and our players there, you can see Jessica Ross just getting her yardage, getting dialed in. Ella Buttress doing the same thing. Both of them just, like I said, getting the yardage, checking the wind.
As you said, the trickery of the wind. That, as you said, they're sheltered in there. Like throwing up grass is going to give you very little, especially when you're going to have to come into this par 3 with height, and you've got the elevation change. So I think the wind around the tee box is going to give you much. A lot of birds around this end of the course. You can just hear them chirping away. I'm not sure you can hear them through the cameras, but they're chirping away.
So Ella Buttress.
So you're saying, Johnny, eye line's probably the just middle of the right and middle bunker would be your kind of line?
Yeah, with where the pin is, I would just go right over the right hand side of that middle bunker. Yeah, absolutely. Worst case scenario, if you are to try and miss, you see where that new stretch of wall is on the right hand side of the green. Yep. I think if you're going to push it out that way, and it's the best miss, I guess.
Yeah, short here is very tricky all around, and
from
experience. I think I was short when we played here, or I went actually I think I went back left, and I was in big trouble.
So Louise Landgraf here now, hitting her tee shot. Yeah, you know what's funny is, I know people talk about this all the time, but you can see that there's a bit of an elevation change there from the tee box to the green, but you can't see how severe it is. That's a great shot.
Great
Good
shot.
response.
Kind of tack that pin directly at it. It's brave. Yes, I think you're right. You can see the elevation change through the monitor. We're having a look at we're watching through the monitor here as well, so we're actually seeing exactly what you guys are seeing. It is very steep up there.
So Jessica Ross, like we were saying earlier on, likes to hit the draw. She likes to see that right to left shape. So I think she's given herself as much of an angle to sweep it in there. She should be starting it over that bunker in the middle and drawing it back toward the hole. Yeah. Half right anyway so far. And that's also gone straight at the hole. There we go. You can see that there. Super golf shot from Jessica Ross.
Kind of our first birdie of the day here in this hole. 2 very good chances.
And there we were saying that this would be a very hard birdie. 3 good shots, 3 good looks. As
they're just very good golfers, Johnny. We are not. So you and I take a par here any day.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to make our way up to the green. As 3 good shots, like we were saying, and again, Ella Buttress leaving herself the longest of the 3 putts there, which I'll be honest with you, I was a little surprised by. I thought with what we've heard about her being such a big hitter that she might be throwing darts a bit more, and it just seems that both the other players, well, Jessica in particular, most dialed in with her irons. This is Louise's first green regulation here now in the 4th hole, so
That would be a great answer to the bogey. Would
it
you
would be
go
a very
straight
good
back?
answer, yeah. And they're chatting away a little bit. You can see Jessica and Nella having a bit of a chat. We'll see how long that lasts. Come the 10th hole, I imagine.
Yeah, you and I
might not be the case.
You and I stopped talking to each other when it comes to 12th or 13th, and matches mean nothing.
You and I stopped talking to each other when we get to the car park.
Well, just remind everyone that you still have never beaten me in all these years.
I'll play you in a flat match any day you want.
Well, that's not the Golf of Ireland rules, my friend. Okay, that's not how life works, all right?
We have handicaps for a reason.
You go talk to the handicap secretary of Golf Ireland if you have an issue.
I'll give Mark Hurley a call here, tournament director at the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur. This is a nice little spot to watch from. We'll be basically eye line with the greens. So it will be Ella Buttress first to play. Do you know what I found was a very big cheat to help with the commentary on Friday? Was using the players' stroke saver.
Yeah,
the,
I told
the
you.
course guide.
The ones for the pros.
It had the green slopes and everything else. I was like, oh, this one's good. I felt like I actually knew what I was talking about.
So
for a minute.
The pros are cheating. It's the amateur game is where the real golfers are.
The amount of extra information that they get is outrageous.
But
it really helped.
And imagine then the information that the caddies put on top of that as well. You know, I do love that. Like,
no, there are still plenty of holes where I was like, oh, this one breaks from right to left and then comes back left to right, and then it was the exact opposite. So we'll give it a go here though today without the green books. From what I remember, this green does slope overall from right to left. There's a bit of a hump
there's
between Ella's ball and the green on the right hand side, so it should come right to left.
A big fall off to the left that might kind of suck everything down. Long birdie attempt here.
Yeah, starting it out. Good bit to the right hand side. Swinging back. Oof, great roll.
You know, some say that this bird noise is imported by Newlands. They've got speakers in the trees. I can tell you it's not true. There's hundreds of birds here.
The rumours are false.
And the peacock, we're not so sure. That could be a recording, but I'll come back to you on that.
So on the 4th hole, just an update on scoring for everyone. Olivia misses the par 3 4th green to the right, but a superb chip to a matter of inches means she just have to enter for par, so she remains at 1 under. Big birdie opportunity for Hannah Lee McNamara, slid by after a lovely approach, so she makes par. So again, first place still held by Jessica Ross, and second place is now a tie for one under between Louise Landgraf, Ella Buttress, and now Olivia Costello in the group in front of us.
Big birdie chance here to cut the lead in half.
Yeah, and we're talking about how this green slopes from right to left. Jessica pretty much pin high, so this should be as close to the straight putt as she can probably get on this green. Probably move a little from her right to left, but I wouldn't give the hole away. Call it 6 foot. And she jars it. First birdie of the day for this group. And Jessica Ross has moved to 4 under par. She's now got a 3-shot lead over the cluster of players at 1 under par.
To be fair, Clandeboy as a golf club, having to keep things fairly tight, fairly square. We've played it. Again, it's on YouTube if anyone wants to go back and have a look at it. My horrendous putting, I think that was the day I nearly snapped a putter in half.
We lost a putting match to Molly O'Hara and her brother Harry.
The two of them were the next Rorys.
They horsed us. Like, they made us look like fools.
Considering that day my putting was so bad, you and friend of the pod.
That was a good day. That was a
great
very
day.
fun day. That was a very fun day.
Yeah, so you and friend of the pod, Andrew McKibben, brought me out with a pint in hand to fix my putting. I got on for, I think it was 6 birdies opportunities, left with 3 bogeys.
It was a tough day for you, not gonna lie to you. So our final group have moved over now to the 5th tee box. This par 5 5th hole is the second of the par 5s on this front 9. Scoring's been pretty good. Scoring's been very good. It's probably playing one of the easiest holes on the golf course. Average score has been 4.92. So again, a chance for Ella Buttress to try and play her advantage and off the tee. So lovely tee shot though. It's a lovely look from down this hole.
Yeah, so it's opposite to the third hole in terms of we have that downhill dogleg going right. So it's maybe starting your tee shot as far right as possible and just drawing that in. A lovely golf hole. You can just see the lines in the grass, how well Newlands have got this place kind of looking really well. To be fair,
we're very lucky. Like we've done a number of these broadcasts, right? And you were saying the same thing about our D last year. We go around to these golf courses all around Ireland, and you're just like, geez, like the condition of it's lovely. You come out and being like, we got to come back here and play.
Yeah,
we haven't to a lot of places yet.
Yeah, I think
but we've got a list.
I think the same thing with our Mount Rushmore of top golf course in every county that we're kind of doing, and it's tongue in cheek kind of fun as well, you know. But we're just then you realise you do a little deep dive into somewhere and you go, oh my God, like there's so many good golf courses in Ireland. I think people hate this hidden gem, but I would call it the really classy, good club golf courses where the members take such pride in it that it's actually a lot of fun to play.
Do you know, it's a funny one. Like a lot of people talk about golf, and when they think of golf, as Ella Buttress's tee shot goes left.
She's just trying to crouch down to see under the trees, get a look at it.
Well, people talk about golf, and sometimes when they think of golf or talk about golf, they think of those like resort style golf courses, which are maybe, or the very expensive championship links courses.
Yeah, your RCDs, your Porushes, your Lynches, all like the big ones, yeah.
But it's clubs like Newlands and we mentioned RD, but there's 300 plus of them all around Ireland that you talk about, which are member run golf clubs, which are completely community focused. That really drive the game. It's a very similar way to what the GAA do, which I think is very important, which is nice.
I think when we were here last year, Newlands, the food was incredible. We had lunch here, but they said they've like a stand-up comedy night. They've different functions on just for the people around, and they actually wanted more people from outside the club to come in as well and enjoy them as well. So I think you're 100% right.
So Ella Buttress is just hitting her provisional here, just to be on the safe side. So as I mentioned, Ella Buttress is hitting provisional. She seems to be much happier with this one. And as the players are making their way down to the 5th fairway, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed ST01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed ST01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Okay. And welcome back to the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. We are halfway down or so the fifth hole, this par 5 fifth hole at Newlands Golf Club. It's been a blustery all day. We've been a lot of side winds so far over these holes, but we haven't had any rain now on the actual golf course just yet, which is nice. And as long as that continues, we'll take that. We're just looking at where the golf balls are. So we have 3 golf balls in the fairway, but obviously Ella Buttress hit provisional. Ella Buttress is actually all the way up by the second green there on the left-hand side.
Yeah, she's trying to get a yardage here, but I think this is where we're talking about before, John. It's like how you play shot is going to be very interesting. She's probably going to have to flop over all those trees.
Yeah, and she's
with a big wedge.
But I guess she's far enough back from those trees that she can get a full club and full swing at them. At the same time, though,
feet above the ball, though.
Yeah, but like it's par 5, so really all she actually needs to do is get the ball above the tree line, and then she'll be back in play. Because the wind's again pushing it from left to right, she'll be okay. I think looking at it on the fairway, it might be Jessica Ross here first to play. She and her caddy just kind of going through clubs and just going back and forth.
And yeah, just to mention, all right is out of bounds. So if you can see white stakes there, so that's why all players are hugging that left hand side. So even though you see there's a bit of space there, it's covered in white stakes.
Okay. That would be right, yeah. Oh, the fifth hole is playing as a par 4. Apologies. Yeah. No, it isn't. It's playing as par 5.
Yeah, par 5, yeah. We have very, very long par 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so middle of the fairway here for Louise. It's good that she's hit this green. I think I hit this green in regulation, try kickstart her round from here on, would be great.
We have, I can't confirm this source whatsoever, but Mr. Redmond 79 on YouTube has said that the Peacocks are in CRH HQ, Bellegarde Castle, behind the 4th green. I mean,
that sounds like a member.
That sounds legitimate.
Sounds like a member who knows his stuff.
Yeah. Good shot.
I wouldn't mind some more information about why there's peacocks there. If
yeah, the why is more important than the fact that there actually are peacocks there.
With a lovely little emoji as well. Ah, bless.
Ah, bless. But thank you, Mr. Redmond.
Yes, Mr. Redmond.
Mr. Redmond 79.
Give us a why.
And Ella Buttress here now on the left-hand side of the hole. She's about to play over the trees.
Kind of Jordan Spieth-esque.
She just takes the wedge. Oh, what a shot.
What a recovery
Well done.
shot. Do you
There
know
you
what?
go. That's the argument for if you're going to miss big.
Yeah, I also felt when I saw her, it looked like she'd caught it heavy.
Yeah, a little
and I was worried, but my God, what a recovery shot back at right side of the pin. Gives yourself a putt for
eagle.
For eagle, yeah.
Yeah, very good.
I think again though, regardless of like we're talking about like elite, we're talking about elite amateurs here, out of bounds right. Everything just goes left. No matter what type of level you are, you're still gonna and pull everything a little bit left.
Yeah.
Even when we're looking at the drives in the fairway, we're left side of the fairway, just to be sure.
Just to be safe. Yeah, confirmation that the fifth hole is par 5. I was just looking at scoring from the last few days as well. Yeah, it is par 5. Par 4 for the men, though, I'm pretty sure, and it's the index 1 from the men's side. That makes sense. Yes. Director just cracking open a can there of Monster. Nothing more serious than that. It's a very clean.
Was it
crack,
that?
wasn't
It's that
it?
fella on YouTube. He could tell every beer by how someone opened the can.
Never heard of that.
Never heard of that? You should look it up. Someone would open and be like, "That's Carlsberg," and he'd be right, or "That's Heineken," or whatever.
That's wild.
Some skill. So some people are just geniuses, genii, you know, and it's just in a weird way they're a genius.
There's something, all right. Three good shots there, or two very good shots, both from Jessica Ross and I'd say Ella Buttress. Brilliant shot. Another missed green, it looks like, from Louise Landgraf. So Louise missing the screen on the right hand side. She's got a wedge in hand. Again, good spot to miss though, if you are going to miss this green. Chipping up the green, little run up. Jessica should have a pretty fast putt from the back of the green forwards. We can see it from the angle that we're at, that this green does slope quite a good bit from back to front. But the best look of them all, Ella Buttress. So delicate little chip required from Louise Landgraf here. This one will probably... Looks like it's sat down a little bit.
Lie doesn't look great, does it?
Not brilliant.
This is really going to be a real tester.
I wouldn't like it. That's nice. It's up, running towards the huts on the left and low. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, after herself, an uphill putt.
Polite applause there from the gallery. Next to play will be Jessica Ross from the very back of the green. Long putt for her. Again, it'll run overall from her right to left. And it should be a fast putt for her. You can see it there, great angle. Oh, I had the slope wrong. Left to right. My apologies. You can see it very clearly from there. And that's
it's a great effort.
Another good effort, yeah. Do you know what we haven't spoke about? Is how nice are the flagpoles. It's that wooden style. They're not the plastic flags. It's a kind of classic style, dark wood flags. I like them. It's a really nice touch. They have them on the putting green, the putting greens as well. Really like them. It's a classy touch.
Yeah, kind of retro-y vintage sort of thing. Yeah.
Like, you know, some golf clubs like Marion have those like beehive.
I like those too.
They're very cool, but I like these. an update on scoring for you from the group in front. We have a birdie from Hannah Lee McNamara on the par 5 after a brilliant second shot. Set up a good eagle chance, but she couldn't quite convert. She's now back to just 1 over par. Olivia Costello had to set up a par after a tee shot went into the trees, and she left herself with an outside birdie chance which just didn't quite drop. So a par there for Olivia Costello. She remains at 1 under par alongside Louise Landgraf and Ella Buttress. The leader is still Jessica Ross. She has extended that lead. She has a 3-shot advantage as she sits at 4 under par. Honda Boy golfer looking pretty comfortable. So Louise Landgraf here with her par save. She's missed a few greens, as we were saying, with short irons or mid irons in hand. But that one was a simple enough putt for her as she makes par as well. So we move over to the left hand side of this hole, and we move over now to this 6th hole. Par 4, 365 yards. Playing as the 7th hardest hole on the course. Average scoring average is 4.59. All of our scoring data, of course, coming to you courtesy of Quantum Sports Data.
Cheers, bro.
So, Ella Buttress is she going to first play? No, she wouldn't be. Unless we're playing ready golf here, which it looks like we are. Yeah, so there we go, ready golf. It is Ella Buttress, iron in hand. Sorry, I got that scoring completely wrong because Ella Buttress was on the green in 2, so she made birdie, and
I think a tap in
Jessica
birdie.
Ross also made birdie. So Ella Buttress is at 2 under par, and Jessica is at 5 under par now. Apologies, that was my fault. I had forgotten that this is a par 5. So 5 under for Jessica Ross, 2 under for Louise Landgraf, and 2 under for Ella Buttress, because Louise got up for that up and down as well. That's great. The birdies all around. My apologies. I got that one completely wrong. That was mea culpa. That one's on me. But I managed to correct it pretty quickly between the green and tee box.
We're all good here now.
This is when people would comment and go, they know nothing. You're like, no, I know, we got it. We just got it. Just took a second.
Jessica Ross driver in hand now.
She had a great drive on this hole yesterday. Just hitting the lovely little draw down the left hand side. The wind obviously was same direction as it is today. As the first few drops of rain coming in now from our coverage. Yeah, great shot.
Lovely shot.
The rain jackets are coming on, the umbrellas are going up. As the players are locking in for the weather. So as our players are just tidying up themselves and getting a few more extra layers on and putting their umbrellas up, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship just after these messages.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open. So Ella Buttress just got caught in a fairway bunker here. So 3 big bunkers all along down the side of the fairway. She might have just taken medicine and pitch out here. Lie looks to be okay. An unbelievable shot if she's going to go for the green.
She's got a good lie, Ella Buttress, here in the bunker. It's alright, and I guess with her length, she can also get close. Cut that one a little heavy, so I don't think it's going to make it all the way to the green. Yeah, pretty much pin high, but just to her right. So it just came just fell short of that hill there. So next to play, if we just have a look at it here, next to play is going to be Louise Landgraf, the French woman.
Our reigning champion.
That's it, yeah. Winner in Headford. So I think Ella's golf ball probably came up in that bunker short right. And then, I guess from the position on the fairway here, where both Louise and Jessica are. Good lines for this to attack this flag. This pin position on the 6th hole is 19 in from the front, 8 in from the right. So the pin's about halfway on. It's about a middle pin.
Kind of Louise just left of the fairway.
I don't think that tree is going to impede in her backswing at all. Probably visually it's kind of in the corner of her eye, but
yeah,
not going to get in her way.
She should be okay, especially on the backswing anyway.
And she pulled that straight away.
Cutting a little.
Oh wow, that cut a lot. Back of the green. That'll be a fast putt from the back of the green towards the hole for Louise Landgraf, who is, again, remember, at 2 under par alongside her playing partner Ella Buttress. Jessica Ross is at 5 under par. 3-shot lead for Jessica Ross here, as she has the opportunity to continue pressing that advantage. And that one coming in left as well. She wasn't flirting with that bunker at all. Whoa.
Yeah, I think she took a lot more club there and kind of pitched it. Wasn't that a full swing?
Well, from being in a very nice position, she's given herself enough of a tough two-putt there, to be honest with you. There's no need for that, but I guess that's just pressure, that's stress. We saw it. Yes, we saw it on Friday with the men's North up in Portrush. A few players got into position like that, very similar, and just got nervous and just yanked their wedges and just pulled a few chips. And I think it's just the exact same thing there for Jessica Ross. Just, you're in such a good position. She's probably well aware of the score. She knows she has a 3-shot lead. Can't miss that bunker short right. Like, that is just, you cannot miss there.
Yeah.
From where she is in such a good position. We can see Ella Buttress. Is she? Yeah, so she did. She might just be short of the bunker.
Yeah, it's a really tough bunker to get out of really high.
Well, just even more from where Jessica was, great position, middle of the fairway, straight line to the flag. She knows the miss is on the left-hand side. Where Ella Buttress is here now, underneath those trees there on the right-hand side.
Yeah, just might affect her flight. She'll be able to send it up really high.
Yeah, and but this is a very tricky shot here now. Not a lot of green to work with. The slope on the far side of the bunker is going to run away.
That's a pretty good shot from there. She probably would want a little bit more run, but I think that's pretty good from where she was.
That was very good, yeah. I thought maybe the bounce off of the far side of that bunker would be a bit more severe, but no, she's in a good spot there. So this is Jessica Ross with her long birdie attempt, and as she is kind of stalking around that and looking to possibly improve her advantage, here's a scoring update for you from the group in front. A big missed opportunity for Olivia on the 6th hole. A huge drive on the short par 4 ended up left of the greenside bunker. A poor chip saw her go into that bunker, but she showed her class then to make the par and to save the par. So a very good drive. She then chipped it into the green, unfortunately, greenside bunker. Managed to get up and down from the bunker, which is very good. Hannah-Lee McNamara hit the fairway and a great approach. And then the putt made it back-to-back birdies for her, so she is now even par. But the advantage is still for Jessica Ross.
Very good effort.
Who is looking very comfortable on the greens. I was saying that this would be a tough 2-putt for her, but just proves me wrong. Shows me wrong. And a little bit of rain coming in here now.
Wind starting to pick up a little.
Wind playing a factor as well. That's gorgeous.
Not quite batting in the hatches quite yet, but wouldn't want to get any heavier than this.
Prepare the hatches.
Yeah, get everything prepped.
Don't batten them down, but prepare them. Louise Landgraf here with her 3rd shot. Putt is away. Doesn't quite drop, but should be okay. So Ella Buttress with her 4th, her par attempt.
Drop this in, actually be a very good par.
Yeah, especially driving it into that bunker. Missing the green. Well, she was out of that one very quickly, unfortunately. So this is going to be a drop shot for her.
Yeah, she thumped that one.
Louise Landgraf just moving her marker back just to make her putt. Is that Louise Landgraf or is it Jessica? It's Jessica Ross, apologies.
Jessica's to tidy up for her par.
Yeah.
To keep her score intact, she does so.
Now, and par saves there for both Louise and for Jessica. Drop shot for Ella Buttress as we make our way over to the 7th. And we are now over onto the 7th hole. Great dogleg to the right. Par 4, 381 yards. Scoring average, actually this is the second hardest hole on the golf course. Stroke average is 4.91. We may have to take a moment here, guys. I was going to keep an eye on what the weather does as this swale just blows through. I'll be back to you guys after this, just as we assess the weather here.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed ST01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed ST01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back. So our three players have teed off there. We're guys, as you can see, we're just sheltering, really from a little bit of the weather.
Yeah, it's really coming down. I think players all have umbrellas up, they have coats up, they have everything. They're just trying to. Hopefully it'll pass, but it is coming down very heavy.
So there you can see the players are making the 7th. Oh no, we dropped it. We've dropped picture there. We've dropped picture there. So 1 second, we have. Right, what we'll do real quick here for you guys is we'll take another quick ad break just as we kind of move up the hole to get to a better position, so we can keep dry and back in. It's coming minutes after this ad break. Apologies.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
So, sorry for the delay in that. Just trying to make sure we get you the best picture possible. So, again, all three players just trying to stay dry. Looks like it will be Louise to hit first into your right side of the fairway in a little hollow. Yeah, Louise Landgraf. So, again, going to be real tricky now. Rain coming straight down. Probably has about 140 yards in. Good connection. She looks happy with it. It's just gone back at a green. Now, Louise left side of the fairway.
Apologies there.
Again, sorry, yardage. You're a little wrong with my yardage. It's probably a lot more in. She's got in. Louise got in with the hybrid. Does have the little backstop behind the green.
This flag here is 20 on from the front, 6 in from the right. It is a back right pin. Very aggressive play there from Jessica Ross. It's just missed the green to the right hand side. So she went at that, but just pushed it out a little bit. Rain is calming down here a little bit, which is nice. That was just...
Yeah, listen, it's
serious shower.
Yeah, it was a serious shower. Just trying to make sure we get you the best picture possible. Again, as players' umbrellas are up, kind of walking in underneath the trees just to stay dry. Lovely little green, this nice big backstop of a mound right behind the green. But then that massive tree just to the right hand side just kind of is every year just growing more and more in to cover the green.
Tell us it's Irish golfing conditions when you just see the umbrellas up, and it's still a bit sunny and bright, but still bitterly cold and wet.
Yeah, I jumped on the back of the buggy to get up here and got absolutely soaked as it all ran down back onto me. But Ella now with a very big dig then in up close. She's only got a little pitch on.
That her drive?
We're not really sure.
Not really sure. No, so things got a little chaotic from the weather there, but
I mean, it's a high possibility. I mean, she does hit the ball an absolute mile.
no, there's no way that's her. There's no way that's her drive. Let's operate under the assumption that's her second shot. It's just a 381 yard hole. She hits it a good way, but there's no way she hits it that far. Especially with the way that this hole works, with the dog leg and the netting there. And yeah, a good chip.
She's not happy with that though, Johnny. He's left herself short. A little bit of frustration coming in. I think all players just see over the next little... I keep banging you on my umbrella.
You keep hitting me on the head with the umbrella.
I'm trying to stay dry, man.
It's not even raining anymore.
It's cold. Yeah.
So we're just watching Ella Buttress just finish up. So her chip shot in there just about 10 to 12 foot short of the flag. Louise Landgraf second must have hit the trees there on the right hand side, and so she's come up just short right of the green as well in two. I'm going to start taking this personally if you keep hitting me on the head. It's not even raining anymore. You're the only person with an umbrella up.
I'm going to keep mine up to now just to annoy you.
Thank you everyone for bearing with us through that through that shower. The rain has gone.
Thank God. I mean, Weather App said we were in for a hell of a beating. It's a super chip up. Oh, had a chance.
The camera crew have earned themselves a soft drink for sure. Maybe even a bag of crisps. Lovely chip there from Louise Landgraf.
Lovely, lovely chip.
So Jessica Ross here with her chip shot. Came up just shy of the green. She does have a wedge in hand. Or no, she's got putter. Okay, so she's going with the Texas wedge. Love it. A move I'm very fond of. Putter off the green, just into the rough.
If only we were going somewhere warm and sunny soon. Oh no, wait, Johnny, we are. Shameless plug for the Bogeymen. We're on our tea time series. We're going to Czechia, where there won't be rain. I've been assured of that, and it'll be shorts weather and a lot of sun and €2 pints of beer. I've been promised, but hopefully you'll get to enjoy that.
We are very lucky that we do get to travel around the place and film a couple of TV programs. This is the first time that we're going foreign with the Tea Time television program that will be on your TV screens later this summer on TG Cahir. I do have to say it's great fun going on these.
Very good effort,
Jessica Ross. I just say it's great fun going on these trips with you and being able to put golf like this golf like that on television.
Okay, so a little recap here. We still got Jessica Ross top of the leaderboard at 5 under. Louise Landgraf in second place on 2 under, and then Ella Buttress 1 under, with Olivia Costello, who was making an early charge, started to slow down just a tad. She had a birdie on the second, and she bogeyed the sixth, but she is even par, kind of out of that group. I think if we're saying the one to make a charge, it'd still be Olivia Costello I'd keep an eye on.
It does look like that Ella has this for her par save as well. So this is to stay at 1 under. It is not going to drop, unfortunately. But a good attempt. And this is Louise here now, with another attempt to get up and down, save for par. And it drops. It's a great par save there from Louise Landgraf. So Ella Buttress, we are going to get confirmation that it will be for her bogey. Just obviously things got a little messy there with that rain shower that came through. But once we have confirmation, she drops it in there. So as far as I'm aware, that is for her bogey. I will get confirmation on that scoring for you.
I think you're right.
Jessica Ross. Jessica Ross now with her par. So par putt here, and yeah, very nice, very tidy. She has knocked it in. So our players are now going to make their way over to the 8th hole here at Newlands Golf Club. Lovely dogleg right, great hole. The approach into this green is really, really nice. Par 4, 378 yard hole. It's just giving up the one eagle.
Do you think Ella tees this up and tries to smash it over the trees? I mean, Is there a chance for her to really use
I don't
her
think
length?
so, because there is that trio of bunkers there on the left hand side.
Yeah.
That
She get
like between, like unless she hits like a slinging cut, those trees on the right hand side are just a little bit too high. But they should be okay.
So yeah, as just you can see there, and you can go over those trees if you have the length, and you can get the ball high enough, tee it up high enough. But majority of times you will play to the turn where it's going to turn right, kind of right of those bunkers on the left hand side. You'll see now in a second, and then play for position, as Johnny says, into that nice green there.
We are going to have a little bit of a wait here. It looks like the group in front haven't hit their approaches into this green, or at least I think the spectators are standing in the middle of the fairway watching. But either way, I think it's going to take a couple of minutes for these players to tee off. Got a little bit of wait here, but look, the sun's out again. Sure, look, we're all lovely and toasty again. Everyone's happy.
So you're right. Ella just got bogey there, so she has dropped into a share for third with Olivia Costello. Both of them now even par. Ella 1 over on her day. So yeah, that was an unfortunate bogey there by Ella.
Yeah, interesting. So obviously, like, her tee shot just didn't cut, and she must have just been in the trees there and had to punch out forward. That's unfortunate. From what we'd heard of her beforehand, obviously she's won the Welsh Amateur a few weeks ago, but these conditions and maybe just the course probably just not quite letting her fire. Nice shot there from Jessica Ross as she's moving to the left around to try and find where that golf ball has gone. She seems happy enough.
Yeah. So next up then is Louise Landgraf. She's at -2, so 3 shots behind Jessica Ross. So again, she's just keeping up. I think she had a rocky start to her round, but she did birdie the 5th, and has had 2 pars since. So coming into this 8th, another birdie here would be absolutely beautiful in cutting that lead of Jessica's. Looks like she's setting up just to fade it around the corner.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good contact. Early tee pickup. I might have to start doing that and my hair's long. Stick the OT in the back of the hair.
We don't have the long enough hair. Well, you might not have long enough hair for that. I definitely don't.
So Ella going out with her 4 iron, so not gonna pump it over the trees. As you said, kind of at the very start of the program, she's kind of similar length with her 4 iron.
No,
to the rest of them with their
she's
going right in the middle.
Right. 4 call as well.
You hope that the bogey just hasn't affected her.
No. Listen, guys, thank you very much so far for tuning with us. Obviously, that little squall was an obstacle that we got through, but we are going to continue with our coverage here, and we'll be back to you in just a few minutes, and we'll be rejoined the action here at the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship at Newlands just after this break.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Now, welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. I'm a little short of breath. I just sprint across the fairway to get towels to the cameraman to wipe the lenses, and then back in time for commentary. Athlete. There aren't just 3 athletes on the golf course or in the coverage. There's athletes working on the behind the scenes as well.
I don't know about that, but so we have. I was like, it'll be Ella. She has kind of just a little bit of a problem. She's in the trees, but she has a swing. She's a gap out. Probably will affect just how she's going to flight it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get anywhere close to this pin position with there's trees there in front of her. She's going to have to try and cut it across, but realistically I think she's, worst case scenario, going to try and put it into that back left bunker.
Yeah, I think running up to the green is going to be tough as well with the bunkers in between there. So,
and long isn't great here either. So no, she just bunted it out forward. So just a heads up for everyone watching and out on the golf course. There is another shower just about to come through. So hopefully this one isn't as short and doesn't disrupt coverage quite as much. This might just be us for the afternoon, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. It's a brilliant shot there from Jessica Ross.
Louise now from the middle of the fairway. It's a great shot. Hope she catches a little bit of run off that slope. Will she? No, it looks to be staying there. There's 2 really good approach shots from Louise and Jessica. Is it too early? Is it? Ella's going to have to do something, I suppose, Johnny, to really get herself back into this. Louise is the one that's just putting a little bit of pressure on Jessica.
Yeah, I think. I don't want to say she's running out of holes, but she's now 5 shots back of Jessica, 9.5 holes to play. Obviously, taking. I don't say taking the aggressive route. She didn't actually take the aggressive route off the tee. Just took the iron, still missed the fairway. I think at this point, realistically, it's a 2-horse race, unless something drastic happens.
I think if Jessica comes back to the field, maybe she might have a chance. But I think Ella's going to have to still put 3 birdies together, probably, to be in with a chance.
Yeah. But after that approach shot in from Jessica Ross, I don't really see her coming back to the group.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like she had an absolute beautiful shot, approach shot in there. Give herself an opportunity. Yeah, so rain just starting to come down a little as well, so it's making it comfortable for the players. Let's just take care with every shot now. A lot of water between face of the club and the ball. Good test for the waterproofs though, Johnny, to be fair. Shout out Link's waterproof.
Yeah, we're in the full Link waterproof gear. Yeah, this rain, again, another heavy shower coming through. The players are really being tested. Everyone's really being tested in this one now. Great approach shots in though, particularly from Jessica Ross, but another good one in from Louise Landgraf.
Yeah, birdie opportunities for both of them.
It will still be Ella Buttress who will be first to play, so even after hitting her approach shot in last, she is going to be the first to hit her shot in. No, I'm wrong. Sorry about that. It's Louise Landgraf who's going first to play. Oof, it's getting properly wet now. Trying to see. Apologies. Is that Jessica Ross? That is Jessica Ross. Sorry. Everyone's now all fully jacketed up and in beanies. Everyone wearing very similar colours.
So Jessica should have a tap in par. This is for Ella's par.
Yeah.
Kind of needs this par, Johnny, just to steady things. Don't want to go back to back
yeah,
bogeys.
To remain in the conversation, she needs to be making this. No, she said that one already as well.
Yeah, so it's back-to-back bogeys for
another drop
Ella.
shot. And you can see there just exactly how wet and grim.
So this is for Louise's birdie.
Yeah, it was a great approach in from Louise there. Really, really nice. Yeah, super. Only about 3 foot there for her birdie. So Louise has moved herself now to 3 under par?
3 under par, 2 behind our leader. Really kind of got her round back on track. We talked about it the year on, kind of just getting out of trouble first, second, third hole. She had a bogey in there as well.
She went through the first couple of holes kind of just scrambling a gubbit to get through them all. But she's all right now.
But she's brought herself back into contention here. 2 shots off the lead. I think she'd be happy enough with that following, just before the start of the back 9, getting herself back
so
on
what we'll
track.
do is we're going to take a quick ad break because I think a few of the players are
bunched up a little. There's a little bit of a bunch up. I mean, the 9 just teed off in the 9, so we have a little bit of a gap.
We'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you in just a few minutes when we kick off the action.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Welcome back. I got a text message from the guys in Golf Ireland to say that the stream is on in the clubhouse. I thought the members would be hardier than that. I thought they'd be coming out into the rain. I appreciate everyone watching. If everyone who's watching could also just put it on their phones as well, so we can just keep getting the numbers up and up. We've had some lovely messages from people over in Sea Point who are watching the north, and people who from Roganstown who are watching both Mark Haddon and Patrick Keeling make their wins. I got a bunch of messages of people saying hundreds of us in the clubhouse watching it on 2 or 3 screens. I was like, that's great and all, but that counts as 2 views.
Yeah, doesn't really count as much. And it's not too far for today. Like today in the clubhouse, there's a hot cup of tea and a little bit of grub. I'd be in there if I was instead of walking these wet fairways.
Getting a little hungry.
Yeah, I just want a cup of tea and freezing. Yeah, it's real winter golf.
That'll be the test now. Will some hardy staff here's coffee for you. We're obviously talking absolute nonsense because we're waiting for the green to clear.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a bunch up, and you know what? It's not our fault. So, because the flowers around this 9th tee box are really, really nice. I'm a fan of, like, they've got bark in between each one. They've got a little bit of a wildflower area. 9th tee up the steps, flowers all the way around.
It's very well manicured. It's a gorgeous kind of corner from like an 8-9. This is a very nice little, very pretty looking 2-hole stretch.
It is,
in particular. So the whole golf course is very nice. I mean, you're walking around. It's obviously a few swells have come through, not just today, but over the last few days. The course is very firm underfoot, fairways very solid. You're not slipping. You don't feel like there's much give in the ground, which is lovely. It's in great neck.
So Ella looks like to tee off with an iron, so we won't reach the group in front.
That's par 3.
Par 3. Sorry, they're just moving off. Group is just moving off.
Par 3, playing 155 yards. Scoring average is one of the easier par 3s of the week. Playing 3.37.
She's just hit that short of the green, so hasn't actually quite made it up onto that hill of the green.
It's a back right pin as well.
Yeah,
it's on 25 in the front,
disappointing
8
not-
in from the right.
Should be disappointed not to on the dance floor there.
And Louise's shot is away there. So Jessica Ross, our championship leader, she just has 10 holes to play. I'm getting word that Louise Landgraf's tee shot here is about 8 or 9 foot from the hole. And Jessica Ross, ball is away. She's watching it. I think maybe it's gone out toward the right a little bit. Oh, it's a good shot. It's on line with the flag. About 20 foot short, 15 foot short. Very good putt. Very good shot. As the players make their way up this par 3 now. So Jessica Ross, look, she's got a very firm so far. We're obviously just about to make the turn here now on this 9th hole par 3. But like a good lead now, and she hasn't really put a foot wrong. She's looked very solid yet. There hasn't been one or two positions or parts of her game where you look at it and go, "Oh, what's going on here?" She's been solid.
Yeah, looks very solid all round game. I think to be fair, Louise has clawed her way back into it to put herself into the competition, into the conversation. So she seems to be the one that if there's going to be anyone that's going to be drawn into a fight, it's going to be her. But I think the next couple of holes are huge. Like, as you said before, possibly running out of holes. So there has to be a bit of movement the next couple of holes to really draw it in to be a fight. It's funny. Like beforehand with Ella, I would have thought that she would have been the one to really stake a claim in this, and she's got a little frustrated. She's quickened up her pace and everything she does. Don't think is a great thing for her.
I agree. I thought that Ella would be the one to make the initial push. Louise Landgraf has been steady. She's been very solid and continues on the trend that she was doing there last year. But I think where it could get very interesting and maybe get a bit tight is, like we're saying, 3 par 5s on this back 9, where if Ella can take advantage of that and use her length as her advantage, then that's the opportunity to.
Yeah, there's a little bit of update. So Jessica Ross is still 5 under in first place. Louise Landgraf 3 under in second place, and then we have a bunch with Ella Buttress, Olivia Costello, and Rebecca Gardner all +1. So if we're looking at Ella to make a run, has to actually do it pretty quickly.
Just to separate herself from that.
Maybe, But I mean, Louise Landgraf 3 under, 2 shots off the lead. That's probably a good space to be in. Just keeps that bit of pressure on.
Yeah.
But as you said, there hasn't been much in Jessica Ross's game to say that there's a worry anywhere. Fairly solid off the tee. Her approach game, I think, has been excellent.
She's been putting the most complete performance together. I mean, like we were talking about it earlier on. Louise was scrambling for her life there the first few holes. Ella has been struggling to hit fairways. Jessica's just been doing her job. She's been doing the job of the leader very, very nicely. She's not been doing anything crazy. She's not been taking on any tee shots that she wouldn't ordinarily. She's not trying to. She's going for sensible approaches, and when the opportunities arise, she's trying to hit those flags. But she's just been playing a good professional.
Yeah, very solid. And I think Louise must be very happy with herself that she's grinded herself back in. So long birdie attempt here.
Yeah, so this is Jessica Ross, who's going to be first to play. It's going to swing from her right a lot. Yeah, it's got to go a bit more. It's going to be quite slow after that rain. So yeah, still 4 or 5 foot maybe. So 5 foot we'll call it.
There's a lot, still a job to do there.
Yeah, I think listen with the rain, those 2 showers out that came through, I'll probably just soften the greens and slow things up a little bit for them.
Anyway.
So this is Ella Buttress and Louise Landgraf, both just kind of working out the lines for theirs.
Left a good couple short today, Ella. Just not quite getting it to the hole on a lot of different opportunities. It's, again, I think it's a little bit of frustration now getting into where I think she would have felt that she really could have gone after the golf course today and made a really big run.
Yeah, I did think that Ella would probably take it on a bit more, but I guess that's also the risk of being a bigger hitter on a course that's very narrow. It's just the doubt or the fear that can sometimes set in and start to get a bit guidey. Louise Landgraf here now with her birdie attempt.
It would be a huge birdie.
Narrow the gap again. If she finished this 9 holes, 1 back again, the same place as where she started the day.
Oh, it's going to hang there. Oh, that was so close to perfect.
Yeah, that's a pity. But it's a good read. It's a very good read. Good putt. Just that's just the rain there holding it up a little bit more, isn't it? That's all. That's what I'd say that is. Louise Landgraf there, just taking a minute to herself, just having a sit down. This is Louise Landgraf apologies. This is Ella Buttress watching on as Jessica Ross drops the par in the side door. Maintains that lead and stays at 5 under par. And Ella Buttress has tapped in for her par as well. And our 3 players are going to make their way over to the par 4 10th hole. And they're making their way on over. And so there, our players are making their way across from the 9th green. They're walking around the driving area, the practice area here at the golf course. Lovely little practice area. You can't hit anything above, I think they're saying 150 meters, 150 yards. So no woods, but it's a nice little practice area to have. I say if you're a Newlands Golf member, you're pretty dialed with your irons.
Yeah, I think they've got that little bit of the chipping green over the far side as well, but a lot of a lot of birdies on the front nine. Obviously, didn't take into account the if we're taking that in, but we thought there'd be more birdies on the front nine. Didn't quite get there. The nerves of a final push into big majors there. So I think there'll probably be more birdies on the back nine than the front nine, just in the way that the final round has gone. A lot of elevation change here here on this back nine when we're going through, especially as we get further into it. There's big kind of hills where I think subtly you don't think the change will be as big.
Super drive from Jessica Ross there, drawing it up the right hand side of that fairway back into the middle. I think you did right. I think that also goes into the fact that there are 3 par 5s here on this back nine. So if depending upon wind, how reachable some of them are, it's mostly a crosswind for the bulk of these holes, but 3 good birdie opportunities on those par 5s. It's a lovely ball flight there from Louise Landgraf. Nice high towering draw from right to left. Again, she started on the right hand side of the fairway, and it just finished off in the middle. Both the draw and the wind kind of pushing it back. Ella Buttress with her driving iron in hand again.
Yeah, I would like to see her maybe take drive and try to smash it up there, to be honest, at this stage.
See, she's fading. She's cutting the irons as well. Like at this point, Like at this point, you're putting yourself into a very tricky position where that's a tough pitch out.
Yeah,
why not just hit driver and try get close to the bunkers?
I also think if she's looking for birdies, might as well try and pump it up as close as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think go all duck or no dinner here would be my.
This weather's all over the place, though, I'll say that.
If it could stay like this, it would be an absolutely beautiful end.
It's gorgeous at points. It's lovely, and then it gets very, very squirrely. Yeah. Yeah, I think from our perspective, Jessica Ross has such a significant advantage over Ella Buttress in particular that at this point, like, to stop taking the iron off the tee and maybe just go with the club that you're most comfortable with.
Well, a little bit of a guest here. How are you?
Well, how's it going?
Not too bad. So we're just kind of starting the back nine here. So we get you involved to give us the expert's opinion how the best way to attack this back nine.
Well, like the front nine, I guess accuracy is key, but there's a few holes there that could be pivotal, like 11. You need to just make sure you navigate that well around the corner. Plenty of birdie opportunities on the last. Like there's 3 par 5s for the girls, so. I guess who'll convert a few birdies there.
Yeah.
You might see an eagle. You wouldn't know they're hitting it so well there. The nuances of the back nine and a few of the greens, could catch them out. But this is day 4 for them, so hopefully they're picking up.
Yeah, Johnny and I thought there'd be a few more birdies on the front line just with how the girls were scoring, but not quite. The weather's been it's been raining, windy, and then it comes out, the sun comes out. So I think what it was, which we were told, is that the famous green that when we shot the video here not that long ago, and it's plug, it's on our YouTube channel, but the most famous green, you said that every club match comes down the wire.
16th, yeah.
The 16th. I can't wait to see how they play the 16th and where they pitch
it's definitely caused a lot of trouble for a lot of the competitors during the week, which, you know, it tests their green reading to a totally different level because it's like an optical illusion. But it's good to see how the players of that caliber navigated. Some of them have navigated well, some of them not so well. So, but they're learning, I guess. You know, even we see it here with the Pro-Am, like it's here, it's the 5th year of it now, and the scores are getting better generally because people are learning the nuances, I said, of the place. So.
Okay, so we've got Ella's out here now into the trees. We've been seeing a lot of kind of punch shots to get them out, as tactical as Newlands is.
It's tough there because you're coming over the bunker as well, and she's actually played it okay. She's got a decent chance of a par, and that's all you can hope for out there. 2 great drives from the other 2 girls from Jessica and Louise.
Yeah, and have you been surprised at how, like, we were kind of looking through the scores for the whole tournament? Has the defence of the course actually stood up quite well? I think what I said when some of the girls saw it, they went, "Oh, Inland, Dublin, Parkland, we'd have a go at this," but actually it's a lot trickier than.
See, the weather has been so dry of late. It's been playing very bouncy, so you could hit a decent drive, and next thing you find yourself just bouncing off the fairway. The weather has been, you know, intermittent with squally showers and that. There was a nice test of a wind there yesterday, so they've had to battle the elements, and you know, so it's been tough going for them.
Yeah, but it's been great. The course is in fantastic condition. We were just saying, like, even every line and every fairway and even the little flowers, it's in great condition. Look, fair play to the grounds.
The lads have done Trojan work, to be honest, because we haven't had the growth. The weather everywhere has been, you know, the temperatures have been down for this time of the year. Instead of May temperatures, it's more like March, so we were worried a bit about growth, but the lads have done Trojan work, and particularly with the greens, they've got them in great order for the tournament, like, so hats off to them.
So you think so you're saying if we look at 16, 17, 18, there could be a big turn.
Yeah, 16, just because the nature of the hole, it's such a pivotal hole, and then 2 par 5s to finish, so it should be good finish.
Yeah, so I think there could easily be a swing there. So anyone watching, stick all the way to the last 3, because
watch this space.
Yeah, things could change. We'll have to get Johnny up with a name. Johnny likes giving
buzzwords.
Yeah, he called it the Sea Point stretch when we were down at this, so I'm sure he'll
come up with something magical.
Johnny will come up with something magical for the last 3. Thanks very much for coming on. Appreciate it. It's a great expert's view on the course. If anyone's looking at it, and you know, you've still got open comps and stuff that people come in and play in Newlands. Like, there's still some guest things coming up, and so people
semi-opens and that coming on.
Brilliant, yeah.
There's actually tomorrow morning there's a seniors open on. There's still a few slots in it.
Beautiful.
That goes every 3rd Monday for 6-7 months of the year for the summer season. So Fantastic. There's a few gaps still left in that.
Right. So yeah. So if anyone is looking to play after seeing this today, get onto the pro shop. There's tee times out there.
Go online.
Yeah, that's it.
That was of course Brian, the head pro here at Newlands Golf Club, giving us just a little bit of a professional insight into the golf course here. Super shot in there from Louise Landgraf. It pitched to about a foot from the holes and then ripped back about 6 or 7 feet with a really, really good approach in from Louise there in particular. Jessica Ross been in a great position, middle of the fairway, coming up a club, you know, maybe even 2 clubs short, finding that front bunker, and then Ella Buttress just punching out that low runner out to the front left of the green. How was Brian? Obviously PGA professional, head pro here in the golf club. He's a man who knows the golf course very well.
Yeah, so we want to get your opinion on this, Johnny. He says that, you know, the 16th green, which we looked at in our video, which is an absolute minefield of a green, and 17, 18 being par 5s and birdie opportunity, thinks there still could be a swing left on the last 3 holes. So you came up with the Sea Point stretch last week, so you have to put your thinking cap on for the last 3 of Newlands. I'll come back to you about that, but we need he says definitely the last 3 holes, if there's 2-3 shots in it, it's not over. It can be very tricky.
Right.
Birdies are plentiful, but also bogeys on that 16th green. Remember that 16th green where we actually spent 10 minutes on it and
just talking through the intricacies of it. Yeah,
how it was going to work. So I think
you're putting me to work here now. Thinking of going through all my alliteration and the rest of it. Newlands.
I know you have to think, Cap. I'll come back to you. But again, yeah, I think coming into this elevation change, we go up and down, and I think it could just start messing with your brain when you're thinking of yardages, you know, and you're like, oh, okay, hit that to that. Oh, this is a slight change. And especially, I think when we're coming to the last few holes, you can really see a lot of the property up. It's so high. It's a nice round. So
this is a lovely green. We're obviously looking at it backwards to where our cameras are, but it's surrounded there by the wall there. It's really nice. Obviously very tree lined, as is the case for this Parkland course as a whole, but Louise Landgraf here. Louise Landgraf with her birdie putt.
It's
from what I understand, it should fall from right to left as it just.
Has she got it?
No, just comes up short.
I didn't see that coming up short when I first left her putter, to be fair.
No, it did seem to stop pretty fast.
Super fast, maybe.
And
as beautiful these trees are, they're starting to bug me with blocking internet and radio frequencies.
They
it's
do,
quite annoying.
Trees do get in the way of radio
Yeah.
frequencies, all right. They are a bit of a... They can be a nuisance, but then at the same time, you get out in the golf courses and it's like, boom, sand dunes.
Yeah, there's got to be something, I suppose.
Important putt here now for doesn't want to drop a shot on the very first hole, this back 9. She's been pretty good with the putter. She started out too far to the left, just didn't quite come back enough for her, and that is a drop shot.
So, interesting look now when we're looking at a drop shot makes things a lot tighter. So, is this the start of maybe Jessica coming back to the field?
2-shot game now. 1-shot game. 1-shot game.
Yeah.
Now.
So,
Ella Buttress with her par putt. Oh, that's another drop shot for Ella.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that one took a pretty severe turn to the right. And yeah, 4 bogeys in a row there for Ella Buttress. That's 5 actually now, including 10. So
yeah, it's
5 over to the last 5 is things have really got away from Ella Buttress, which is a pity. Score update, just as we have it here now, as we're making our way over to the 11th tee box. Jessica Ross is still our leader through 10 holes. She is 4 under par. She is followed by 1 by Louise Landgraf, who is at 3 under par. She made par there on the 10th hole. Olivia Costello is 1 over through 10. She is in 3rd place and holds that position on her own. Then in a group there at +2 is Rebecca Gardner, Hannah Lee McNamara, and it was previously Ella Buttress, who's now moved to 3 over, who is now tied for 7th with 2 or 3 other players. So 2-horse race, let's be honest with you.
Oh, look at this.
Some service there from the guys at Golf Ireland.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That tea and coffee that we were so desperately hoping for.
It's beautiful.
Delivered with a smile as well by Phelan.
Oh, what a king.
What a gent. So our players are over here on the 11th tee box now. Shorter par 4, 336 yards, but scoring average on it has been 4.68. Again, driver, and even for most players, wood, although we're like a big wood, like a 3 wood, is taken out of play. I know that Louise here has a wood in her hand, but I would say that this means that her ball is probably going to bound through into the first cut. This whole dog legs severely from right to left at the corner, so 3 wood will get to the corner and might even run out of fairway.
I'm not going to lie, Johnny, that's probably one of the best cup of teas I've ever had. Shout out. To be fair, a man named Fuelon has to make a good cup of tea. Like, that's, you can't not. Yeah, so you think a wood's probably a bit too much here, Johnny?
Well, just so from the few groups that I followed there yesterday, anyone who hit 3 wood ran to the very edge of the fairway or ran into that first cut. And so, like,
angle in though, does it give you a better angle in, or is it just harder, kind of tougher lie?
I mean, you're talking about like a few yards. Like Jessica Ross here has got an iron in hand, so she's probably going like 4 iron. That's the play for me, anyway.
It's got maybe a little bit hybrid. Yeah, but still, it's four hybrid.
Yeah.
I'd say. No, it's the same sort of distance.
The lines are so blurred at that point with those clubs.
Ella obviously going.
Ella is definitely
maybe going with less than 4 iron. Maybe.
Probably
could be going with 5.
Probably only hitting like a 170, 180 club. Like you don't need to be hitting anything massive into this. And there we go. As players making the way up the 11th fairway, we're going to rejoin the action when we get up to their golf balls halfway up the hole. We'll be back just after this short break.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands, built for the perfect balance of distance, spin and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Oh, someone was at the Masters this year. Rona McNamara from Irish Golfer magazine. How are you?
I'm good, and yeah, I was at the Masters. Just starting to flaunt it now.
Oh yeah, the
How do
merch.
you know he was at the Masters, Johnny?
This nice hat you're wearing there.
Thanks. It keeps the ball patch in the back of my head out of the sun.
How was the week? Your first time going?
It was amazing, yeah, first time going.
It's class,
I'm
isn't
sure
it?
a lot of people are familiar with the trials and tribulations of last year, but it's delighted to make it over this time.
So when you got there and you got inside, what's the first thing you did?
Found my desk, took a photo of my label, and then went in for a breakfast. Scrambled egg, lovely little
nice
potatoes on the side, beautiful
very
bacon, classic American bacon.
Very good.
About 3 days later, I got some heartburn, so it's good.
I think I'm going to say 3 days later I got over the heartburn. Moving from Augusta to Newlands, how's the week been here? How's the championship been from your side?
It's been very good, very good. I'm looking forward to the 2-horse race in the back nine. Obviously, Jessica Ross, a couple of clutch putts, missed a par effort there on 10, but she's been fairly solid up until this point. And to hold off Louise Landgraf would be a great achievement. World number 50, 17 years of age from France, so it should be good.
We were saying earlier on, I think maybe it was a case of the commentator's curse, that up until the 10th hole, Jessica was very solid, whereas at the first 4 or 5 holes, Louise was scrambling from everywhere and really trying to save her score. Ella struggling off the tee in a big way, whereas Jessica was just consistently just solid throughout the front nine there.
Yeah, I think that's what it takes around here. Look, you can see yourself, trees everywhere, very, very tight course, probably the tightest course we'll get on the Golf Ireland Road this year. So it's about plotting your way from A to B and taking the chances when you can get them. Like you see, Louise didn't hit a bad drive there and just ran out, and now she's blocked out, Yeah,
and she's missed that left of the green. That took a tough, very, very tough kick even further to the left. That's going to leave herself a very tough, short-sided chip up to that flag. Where do you think this championship is going to be decided? I think it's going to be the par 5s over this back nine.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if the chasing pack could have hung around and took some chances on the 2 par 5s, but if Louise and Jessica can kind of go head to head after 16 holes, it should set up for a really, really exciting finale. 17, 18, 2 par 5s, as you said.
Yeah, no, I think it'll come all the way down to that dramatic finish. Even 16, the par 3. Tough green to read, tough green to hold. You can see it there. Actually, our right hand shoulder players are making their way up to that green. It's a fast green. It's a very tricky one, and the wind's getting up as well, which it's been a kind of constant factor. So it'll be dramatic all the way to the very end.
Yeah, and no doubt we're probably due another shower or two. I actually think...
Hopefully not, but we've had enough of those now.
It's been a tough day, but I actually think Jessica Ross has been quite solid in the rain. It's one of the things I noticed. So maybe it actually might suit her if conditions get a bit gnarly.
They get more rain up in Clondeboy than anywhere else. That's what that is.
They do, yeah. I think they do, to be fair. But it's been a mixed bag with the weather-wise all week. So I think Newlands, though, definitely has stood up to the test. And you can see in the scoring, birdies are hard earned around here. But I think it's no surprise to see both girls at the top. They're the two that have been able to go on those 3 or 4 birdie stretches. So it's no surprise that they're leading here at the moment. And yeah, I'm not sure who to put my money on at the moment, to be honest. I think we could be seeing a playoff. It's crept into the back of my mind.
Golf Ireland does love their playoffs, to be fair. We've had a few of them over the last 2 years. What I do find, the cream does certainly seem to have risen to the top when it comes to this championship. Obviously, Ella Buttress winning the Wash Amateur there recently enough. These are 3 very strong players in the field. It's a strong field as it is, but the course has really stood up, and I think it's exposed a lot of people, which has been pretty good.
Yeah,
in the nicest way possible.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people who feel they've hit the ball quite well, but have just been caught out and been blocked out by some shots. So it's been a brilliant test, and it really puts a premium on accuracy. Different what we've seen over the season so far. Different test.
Yeah, definitely. I think even when you look at obviously there are now the provincial women's championships, north, south, east, and west. They'll be a very different test, and then the IG women's close being played at Enniscrone, again, very different test to this. The championships from the women's circuit, as much as the men's, it looks like it's going to challenge every type of player and test every part of your game, which is the whole point of these amateur championships. Great shot. Oh, that's incredibly
That's kind of been the story of our day.
Yeah. There's not a lot you can really say about that. It was a great shot.
1 yard either side and she'd have been stuck.
Yeah, that's... You're right. It does kind of sum up today for her. That's just been nearly all day long. But listen, thank you very much for having the chat with us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
We're going to let you go on Where are you going to next? What's the next major championship on your agenda?
Oh, I think the East at the end of the month. So actually, me will be back in Baltray. You know how much I love Louth.
Thanks very much.
I got in trouble last year where there was a Louth Meath final was on in the clubhouse, and I walked in and decided to make a joke and asked was Dublin winning. I had both Louth and Meath fans not happy with me. Explain I was only messing.
You're one of the first Dubliners to unite Meath and Louth in one single moment there, Michael.
Listen, if they unite in their hatred of Dublin, it's fine. Tonight, who's gonna win? I haven't even asked Johnny yet. The most bunched, stacked major over in the States. Who, if you were betting man now, who would you have?
That's just trundled on there.
I'll stick with Rory, I think.
Rory?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Although if Harrington's 4 under par through 9, there better be a plan in place.
Tell you, making the cut, there's a lot of like. I think we might in the podcast. I was going to say, Johnny, I might list off all the people that Harrington beat. Just name a lot of dead bodies compared to Harrington making the cut.
I can think of one person anyway.
Super shot there from Louise Landgraf. We were talking about how in the early stages she was kind of saving her par from everywhere. Great chip there. Tough to even finish it low of the flag, which is what she did. And she's given herself 4-footer for her par. Jessica Ross here now just kind of surveying things. She also has a wedge in hand. She just went out the back of the screen. Not nearly as much as what Louise did, but it should be a pretty straightforward bump and run. Yeah, okay, that's possibly not quite as close as I was expecting anyway. Probably about 4 or 5 foot there.
The sun is out, but it's still freezing. Like having all these majors so early in the Golf Ireland calendar, it's too cold.
Isn't if it didn't just downpour on us, I would disagree with you, but yeah. But it's Ireland, mate.
First time in my life in Sea Point, I was cold in a jacket and had a snood on, but still got sunburnt. It was the never happened to me before in Ireland.
If you can pick 6 weeks in the calendar that we can guarantee we won't have rain in Ireland.
I give you 2 straight during the leaving cert, so that's always the best weather.
But we wouldn't have you on commentary either. So
oh no, you would.
It's a win-lose situation.
I'm finished on 31st of May. Free after that.
I'm really intrigued to know if people like the nonsense that we talk.
Probably
or
not.
Just like Jesus, would you boys just please?
They probably mute us a lot, I'd say.
Yeah, as long as they watch.
They all tuned in for Ronan's interview. To be fair.
That looks like another drop shot there for Ella Buttress, unfortunately. So, safe to say she is out of the conversation for this championship. It is definitely a 2-horse race. Just the one shot in it between Louise Landgraf. I'd nearly say the person that comes off with par in this hole is going to be our winner. Neither of them are kick-ins. There we go. Good put there from Louise. She does make her par. Great up and down. Really, really good up and down from that position. Jessica just moving her ball back, so she would have learned a good bit there from Louise's putt. As we're about to get ready to move over to the par 3 12th here.
A little bit more nerves on this one now.
Yeah. From what I saw, I think it's just Inside right. Confident pace. And yeah, there we go. 2 pars. And the lead remains to be 1 shot as our players are making their way over to this par 3 12th. So, Michael, this par 3 then, I get a nice little par 3. Only 143 yards is what it's playing. But I guess depending upon how they flight the ball, because both the green and the tee box are just lined all the way down the left-hand side from the trees, which will protect them from the wind. But I don't see them hitting too high a ball flight on this. Greens, bunkers, left and right. So front left, front right of this green. Is the group in front still on the hole?
No. I think you're right. I think if you can flight it down, maybe drop to the short and have it run up just a tad, might be the play, because I'm trying to look up at the tops of the trees and there is kind of movement up the very top. It's so hard to judge from down here. As you said, they're all completely sheltered. So yeah, I think ball flight is going to be absolutely key here.
And it's a back right pin position here on the top. So it's 27 on from the front, 5 in from the right. So you know you're definitely not playing anything close to that number. You're looking at playing in the first third of the green and let it roll up. That looked possibly heavy from Ella, who was first to play it. No, it's thrown in very close. And just ripped back. There we go. That just kind of continues to sum up her day, really, doesn't it? Pitched it in close, and then it just zipped back.
Yeah, I think things just didn't click for her. I think that would probably be, as you said, the one before the nipping in should have been really close.
Yeah, how good was that shot?
Oh, it was so good.
The accuracy you obviously have to hit to hit the flag, but then also how unfortunate you have to be for it to just jar off the flag and then spring off to the side. This is Louise Landgraf here now, 2nd place in this championship, last year's winner of the 2025 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur. Oh, apologies. So Jessica obviously dropped the shot there. So she had, yes. Sorry, Jessica dropped her shot. Just remember that. So we're tied at the lead. Apologies. Tied at the lead at 3 under par, both Louise and Jessica.
Things get a little spicy now. See Jessica now, after having 2 bogeys, she's just settled things down a little bit,
Yeah.
Just kind of come into it and try and regain her composure a little bit. It's on the green, kind of nestled in about the same area. Everything kind of pulling it down into that. Once you're just a little off target, all balls kind of get pulled into that swell.
So all players are making their way down to this 12th green. And we will join them down there at the green as well as they're making their way down. The next hole, 13th, lovely tee shot. You can see Dublin in the background. There's a tree line on the OB all the way along the left. Sure. It's it's a lovely hole. So it's got tight now. It's got 10s between this final group. Both Jessica Ross and Louise Landgraf are at 3 under par. We have a tie at the top. These next few holes are going to be very important. the next important hole, a very important hole for this group. As I was saying, I think the par 5 scoring on this back nine is going to be the deciding factor for who's going to win this championship, this 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. Whilst we have you here, and whilst the players are just fixing their pitch marks and confirming their lines, I would just like to say a quick thank you to everyone for tuning in to today's broadcast. You guys tuning in and watching means a lot for us, and obviously means a lot for Irish amateur golf. So thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, guys, and if you could please maybe subscribe to the YouTube channel and the Instagram. Just the more subscribers we have, the more likes we have, the more we can try bring you more of this content. Hopefully, even better content. We can do more things, more cameras, more stuff. So
more waterproofs.
Yeah, but every follow, every subscriber makes a huge difference. So we have that shameless plug of please click that subscribe down below. It'd be much appreciated. Bring it to our Bogeyman YouTube page and even onto our website as well.
Yeah, I did say with every broadcast that we do and every time we do ask, you always do see the numbers jumping up, and it's great because it's great for us and it shows a lot of support for us, but it also shows a lot of support for Irish golf and Irish amateur golf, as that is not going to get all the way up there.
That could come back down. Gonna put a mark on that quickly.
Oh, nervy. But yeah, the subscribing to our channel obviously means a lot for us as a support for the Bogeyman and what we do, and we do try to do something a little bit different for Golf in Ireland between the television show, the travel shows that we do, the fun matches we do around different golf courses, and then
our
broadcast, and then obviously the podcast, which is the foundation of everything we do. Your support means a lot. So please, if you could, continue to subscribe and support the boys.
Tricky pin, to be fair, on this. I mean, as you said, you can't go back because you're going to be in serious trouble.
It's a hard one to be aggressive.
You have to be short, but then you have to hit that putt, but you don't feel like you want to hit it.
Really nice putt.
Really, really nice putt there.
Louise is starting to shine. I think a little bit.
I think she's found a rhythm.
She got very comfortable now. As Ronan was saying, ranked 50th in Wagger, so probably the highest ranked player in the field. Certainly up there. So she's used to being in these situations. She's looking very relaxed. Hopefully Jessica now can kind of just settle herself a little bit. Two bogeys there also in 10 and 11. Making a big putt here would do a lot for turning things around. But
very tough birdie putt. Yeah, you'd be stealing one, I think, on the whole field, let alone your playing partners.
Yeah, even just having a cozy par. That's started out way too far to the right from the beginning.
Again, that's such a tricky putt up that hill to get the speed right.
Yeah, that's tough. Very quickly now, all of a sudden, pressure is back on Jessica. You'd hope that maybe Ella is going to start playing with a bit of freedom, knowing that she is too far back.
Yeah, I think I just can't see, like, even her little bit of frustration she's had on a little few things. You can't see her going on a serious birdie tear, and I just think it got away from her today.
Even then, she's just running out of holes as much as anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just indicative of her day, unfortunately.
It's bogey for her on the par 3 12th.
Yeah. So Jessica Ross of Clonderboy currently tied for the lead here at the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. She's dropped 2 in the last 2. She needs this now to stop the bleeding. She knows that this putt is going to fall from left to right. It's going to be slow. She had a very confident strike there with her putt in the last hole. Just needs to steady the ship a bit. And it does, yeah, very nice. Good par. Should be a formality here for Louise Landgraf, but for her par, she's only got 2 foot, I think. Yeah, you can see it there at lovely camera angle. This one might sling her left to right. No, I was also wrong on the break. It was right to left, and she made it. Absolutely jarred it. So there you go.
So all level at the top, going to the 13th. A fantastic hole this, the 13th. As you can see, so much of Dublin. Again, you have to hit a driver probably, but you got to keep it straight.
Yeah, it's a great hole. Also, you have the sheet with the hole details in terms of where out of bounds is in some of these holes. I think I'm right in saying that there is out of bounds all the way along the left, beyond the tree line. So as much as the tree is going to come into your eye line, there is also the danger of knowing that it is out of bounds. It's not just trouble; it's dead left. This is the hole where you can see all the other cameramen are. This is a great hole. Dublin in the background. It's lovely. Great par 5. There's 3 bunkers just short of the green there in the distance. If you like to hit a draw, which I think all of these players except Ella do, starting on that right-hand bunker and drawing it toward that middle one in the distance, you'll be in A1 position. Hopefully we see a big swing now out of Ella.
Yeah, so even the out of bounds was down on the 5th or 6th hole. You see everything's got pulled left, so you can see everything just kind of going right here. Yeah. On where they are, and then all those 3 bunkers can catch anyone in once you get down for your second shot.
Yeah. Louise Landgraf first to play here. Setting up for the fade, and that's going toward the tree line. Now faded back, a little blocked out maybe for her second, but she's on the fairway on the left hand side. She's safe.
Yeah, it's a safe shot.
Jessica Ross, she's been solid. She was very solid in that front 9. Good par save on the last. Can she turn it again? Make another birdie? Super drive, just straight as you like. Wind pushing that to the right hand side a little bit, but it's
perfect.
Middle.
Now we get Ella with driver, hasn't used it as much.
No.
That tailor-made driver we have not seen. That red face. I'd like to see her swing out of her boots here.
Well, she's nothing to lose. Yeah, and that's the risk, because that's gone out to the right there. It's not too bad out there on the right hand side. That is the miss. That is where players bail out too. But, yep, we're okay. So, as our players are making their way down this long par 5, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Hello and welcome back to The Bogeymen's coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. Michael, could you give me the number here for what you think these players have into this green? Why don't you use your shot scope to do it?
I'm gonna say middle of the green, 260.
260, very good. Is that adjusted?
No.
That's a straight number. And if you are in the market for their own rangefinder or GPS watch or anything like that, you can go to shotscope.com, get 15% off with the code Bogeyman.
I actually will say the shot scope has changed my golf game completely. I never used one before, but I can see why you are adamant about having one.
They are great.
But like even just to zap a bunker and be like, okay, now I know what I'm doing to that, or know what you're doing to the other.
So Jessica laying up there to a number, I think maybe she got that a bit heavier than she wanted, but lofted it iron in hand, giving herself 150 yards, just putting herself to a nice number, it seems like.
Very far back layup. Do you know?
Yeah. Whoa, that was quick there from Ella Buttress, not hanging around. Bunts it up there.
Great shot from
really good, to be fair. That was very good. And here comes Louise Landgraf now. This could be a gorgeous shot if she draws this.
I think she is going for the green, Johnny.
Be a big hit.
Has she got a wood in her hand?
She does, yeah. She got 3 wood in hand. Or maybe that's a hybrid, I think, in hand. Either way, It is a fairway wood that she has in hand.
Start of the bunker and draw it in.
There. Wind's going to push it back as well. Keep coming. Keep
draw
coming.
a little bit more. She gone over that middle bunker.
Yeah, I think so.
Not the worst place.
No, plenty of green to work with to chip
yeah.
up to that flag.
I like the guts she had to pull a wood and have a go at that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
I mean, we've seen it from her wedge play, and her chipping around the greens has been phenomenal. She has got up and down from almost everywhere, which has been very impressive. So, like, why wouldn't you? Like, take your wood, get up there, get greenside, and back yourself to get up and down for birdie.
Yeah, like,
especially if, like, the worst thing she could have done there after missing so many greens today is to give herself a 150 number or 125 number and potentially risk missing another green.
Yeah, like I think Jessica's left herself with a lot to do. I know she's laying up. I think she could have scooped a little bit closer. I mean, it's a tricky green.
Yeah, it's a tricky pin to get to as well. So this pin is 26 on from the front, right in the middle of this green. So back middle pin position. And again, there is a drop off long of the green. There's a bank to the left hand side. There's a little bit of a hollow on the right hand side beyond that last bunker. But maybe with the line that she has there, it's just play it to the front or middle part of the green and just let it roll up. And maybe she just knows exactly how she wants to play this.
I mean, we're looking at probably 120 yards in. Possibly. You might want to... Yeah, 120 yards, maybe 110 to the front of the green. So it is only a wedge. It feels like a tougher shot than that. I don't know why.
Yeah, she has 123 to the flag. Like we're saying, she's probably going to take 5 off that. Let it roll up.
I think the way the outsides of this greens feels like there's way more drop off than there is. There's not a big change in second cut to green, so I think that's what it...
She's pulled it as well. That's an unforced error.
It just didn't feel right to me, Johnny. I can't tell you if that's just all coincidence, but it just do you know what I mean? I don't know if that's type of...
There's no signs to it whatsoever, Johnny. I had a good feeling.
Yeah, it just didn't feel right. I would have liked to have kind of nipped it a bit closer and trusted her a pitch as opposed to a full kind of shot.
Yeah, look, if it was me, I would always take the approach of just like get as close to the green as possible and put a wedge in my hand, no matter how bad I am.
And not so much like I just felt she was trying to be too clever. Maybe I'm wrong. For what my opinion is worth.
Yeah, I would have taken 3 wood as well. Because now she's great shot.
Lovely shot by Ella.
Come on now. There we go.
That's beautiful
That's a
shot.
good shot. She's probably just thinking to herself, finally, you know. And
yeah,
I should be pretty fair in thinking that.
I think it's one of those. She probably will sit down after the round. She won't analyse everything. She'll just be frustrated that it didn't click. I don't think it was a little celebration. I think over to a friend or a family member over there
So look, I would have taken 3 wood if I was Jessica off the second shot.
Or even a long iron in, you don't have to really go for it, just that little bit. I just felt she left herself with a lot to do.
Yeah, I think she's probably being cautious and trying to not take these 3 bunkers on.
But again, like we said before, and I've been moving from the front 9, the visual aspect, you feel the bunkers are all bunched and close together, but there's actually space between them.
There's a lot of room.
And I think that's where...
Because now...
Louise has, a chip over a bunker.
That's for her third, whereas she's got this good chance here to get up and down for her birdie. whereas Jessica has to do the same thing now for her par.
Mm-hmm.
Strokes gained would suggest getting closer to the green in as few shots as possible is the best approach.
Yeah.
I'm going to de-layer here for a second, so
Oh,
you hold the fort.
The G4 cashmere hoodie's out. Very nice. Funny. My drop didn't have that hoodie. Interesting. They know who the host and the co-host is, evidently. Yeah. So Louise here with like we said, a tricky chip, but green to work with. Can leave it short, let it run on a tad. Probably hoping that was going to run on a little more.
I will say, I don't remember you asking G for one of the cashmere hoodies.
I didn't. I thought that would be a bit much, a bit cheeky to ask for a cashmere hoodie. But to be fair, I think I got about three-quarter zips, so I won't grumble.
They look after us. They're good people. But yeah, if you don't ask, you don't get. It's a lovely hoodie. It's my favourite hoodie.
Yeah.
So it is now Jessica Ross with her fourth shot, trying to chip it up this green. She's going to have to try and get it up over the slope, pitch it 15 foot, 12 foot short of the flag, and let it roll up stone dead. She did pretty much exactly that.
Very good shot.
So see, that also kind of ties into my thing, right? And you were saying it more than I was. I was trying to remain a little bit impartial. Why not just hammer 3-wood down here?
Yeah.
Put yourself in that position.
And trust your little pitches.
You're good enough to hit those chip shots.
Yeah.
So just hit those chip shots and tap it in for birdie rather than tap it in for par. Now, she knows her game better than we know her game. So I'm not going to question her too much. But I do think that technically possibly a mistake made there by Jessica Ross.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it would have been nice to have seen her do that. But I mean, she'll get away with this. That pitch was good enough that I think she will.
Well, she'll only get away with it if Louise doesn't also make birdie.
Yeah, she's got a long old putt though. I mean, it would be an unbelievable make if she was to hold, were to hold this.
Yeah. This putt's going to turn from her right now pretty aggressively. No, good putt though, but still a couple of feet left to do. Still a couple of feet left for her par left to do. Terrible English. Apologise. This is our third Golf Ireland broadcast in 7 days. Obviously, this day last week we were broadcasting the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. On Friday we broadcast the North, and then today we're obviously here in Newlands broadcasting the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. But on the 31st of May we are going to be bringing you live broadcast coverage of the men's East of Ireland, Arnott's East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship from Baltray, County Louth. We had a very good winner in David Howard there last year. Before that was Keelan Rafferty. I imagine there'll be just as good a winner this year, which would be great to see, great to have. As Ella Buttress looks to drop the putt, unfortunately does not. So her first one into the trees, pitched out in 2, 3 onto the green, 4 came up just short and in for her par. So well, she stopped the bogeys there, which is as much as you can really say for her, unfortunately. She's just too far back.
Yeah, it just wasn't to be for her today. I think that's the way you look at it. I wouldn't be reading too much into her game from today.
No, absolutely not.
You know, I just think it was just one of those ones. It just didn't all quite click and fall into place. No major standout problems or anything. Just this one, I was hoping she was going to be a different, keep as a triple threat, a 3-way fight, and have her play just a slightly different type of golf to the two, just for pure selfish entertainment value. You know.
So Jessica Ross here has I'll call it 4 foot, maybe 5 foot to save her par. Puts left hand low. I think she chips left hand low as well. There we go, drops in nicely. After all that, a solid par. And Louise Landgraf to follow her in. Pars for both players now would be fair and fitting for how this championship has been going so far between them. Yep, very nice, very tidy. We are now going to move on over to the 14th hole, par 4, 363 yards. These next 3 holes are playing particularly tough.
Mm-hmm.
This par 4 14th scoring average from Content Sports Data has been 4.63 is the average score. It's playing the 5th hardest hole on the golf course. After that, in the 15th hole, also playing 363 yards or so. The score average for that has been 4.93. That is the hardest hole on the course. And then that is followed up by the par 3 16th, which has been scoring average of 3.59, playing the 6th hardest hole. I would say if the players can get through these 3 holes in even par, you're coming out unscathed, and you're probably going to come out with the championship here.
Any news on your name for the last 3 holes? The Newlands Naughty 3.
I was thinking like the Newlands Nook, but like it's par 3, par 5, par 5. A Nook kind of gives the idea it's something small. So I don't like that. Yeah. I kind of wanted something mile, like the Newlands Mile, but it doesn't alliterate enough for me. As Jessica Ross is stepping up onto the tee box.
I mean, you still have a couple of holes to come up with.
I'm trying desperately to distract and.
If you've got a couple of holes to come up with it, we're still now on the 14th tee box, so you're 2 more holes, and then I'm going to ask you, and I want it to be perfect.
I want it to be perfect. Yeah. Well, the sea point swing, I thought I kind of smashed.
That was good. I will give you that.
It's a beautiful hole. The weather's been gorgeous now. We've been very lucky with what I was after this morning. Yeah, Irish weather, huh? Big stick coming from Ella Buttress. There are bunkers down the hole. Another forecall there from. So Louise Landgraf tied for the lead alongside Jessica Ross of Clondalboy Golf Club. Louise, obviously, of course, the reigning champion. And balls away. She does not look happy with that. Yeah, she looks a little unhappy with that, but that's okay. And so as we make our way up to the 14th fairway, we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands, built for the perfect balance of distance, spin and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
So welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage here of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship, hosted at Newlands Golf Club. Out on the right hand side here, playing from the trees, as has been a familiar setting for her all day, unfortunately. We have Ella here playing in.
If she can get that to stop, that'll be an unbelievable shot.
Be doing very well for the stop in the green. It does not, unfortunately, stop in the green. It runs all the way out. So, Ella Buttress there just running through. On the left hand side now, Louise Landgraf. This is a very interesting match play moment here for this duo tied at the top. Louise Landgraf is in this fairway bunker, trying to get it onto this green, all the way back there into the wind. Wow, it's a great golf shot.
It very clean.
Just gets it over that bunker. Wow.
Running back. Just set up on the main before the green, but really, really good shot. And from there, that's excellent.
It was a brave line.
She caught it so clean out of that bunker.
It's good, very good shot. She has to be happy with that. So Jessica Ross here now about, I'll call it about 170.
A lot of discussion with her caddy there.
Yeah, not 170, sorry. So she's about 100 metres there. Pretty much right on the 100 metre stake from where she is. Yeah, so probably.
Middle of the fairway, fantastic drive, has to be said.
Okay, so it's going to be just full bore wedge, maybe 9 iron, because she's uphill into the wind as well. She's going to try and get it to this pin. This pin, unfortunately, is 20 from the front, 7 in from the left.
That could be so good, Johnny.
Oh, it's a great shot.
That looks brilliant from here.
It's just run to the back edge of the green, but she has an uphill putt. It's a very good shot. She's got a good look at it. So she has a look at birdie. It's about 12 foot or so for the birdie putt up the hill. So I was having a bit of a think of the name, right?
Okay.
I like the
alliteration
alliteration of Newlands and maybe like nerve wreck. So like you call it like the Newlands nervy alley or the Newlands nervy stretch. Could go a little bit more, on the nose and call it the Newlands nail biter.
Oh yeah, the Newlands nerves trap, or maybe.
Mm. The Newlands trapped nerve.
Sounds painful.
One for the sports physios out there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're right. The nail bite, the Newlands nail biting end, the Newlands nerve.
You could get very dark with it if you wanted to call the Newlands noose or something like that. But
yeah,
we're playing well here.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone wants to come into the golf course in that
friendly
frame
game.
of mind.
It's a friendly game.
We're just having a bit of fun here.
Yeah.
So I think
we need to write these down. I think you're starting to come up with a few. I think every golf course would be, commenting in, but like we want.
So there again, actually, you and I completely got caught out there by the design of the golf course here. That bunker we were both thought was
just leading onto the green.
Green side, but it's good 30, 40 yards short of the green.
I think that's one of the key things, takeaways from Newlands, is that what you see isn't exactly what you get.
Yeah, I think when you think of the land in and around here, in and around Newlands, you would probably be forgiven for saying, geez, it's flat. Like, it's completely flat around here. Whereas there has actually been quite a significant amount of elevation change. I don't know how many greens you're hitting down to around here. You've been hitting up into a lot of greens.
But also, I think that the placement of bunkers just traps your eye so much. And like, we've played this golf course before, we still get it. Yeah, so I think that's where a yardage book, if you were playing in a competition round, you'd need notes. It's definitely one of those golf courses. She doesn't like it, Johnny. It's just...
You don't like to call it, but bit of a duff there.
Yeah, it was pressure. It was all pressure. You can
having to be cute with that.
Yeah.
So Ella Buttress is going to go next. Back of the green, chipping back toward. Oh, lovely attempt, but her third shot just slides by. So this is interesting. Who's going out here first? Like, if I'm Jessica, I think Jessica is going to be the one to play first. No, okay. Louise is going first. If I was Jessica, I'd be all over that. But I get you play away here. You keep in it. Let me know what I have to do here. This is where doubt starts to seep into the mind.
Yeah.
Oh, touch. If this just rolls down.
That's a very, very good shot.
Yeah.
Really good response.
Really good. I like the beanie.
Sligo.
Yeah.
It is probably the warmest beanie I've ever had. There's about 10 inches of insulation in it.
It's very nice. You're a good man for the golf club merch.
Yeah. I feel if I'm going to be talking about their pro shop and maybe having cuts off people's pro shops, I need to, buy something. Always will buy a ball marker.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
I like a ball marker. I think I've got 100 and something ball markers now.
You're very particular, though. You have to have played the course.
Yes.
There's one exception, which is...
I have a master's one.
Yeah.
You never know. Keep the dream alive.
You haven't played it yet.
Yet.
Okay, so Jessica Ross here with a good enough birdie look. It's going to fall from her left to right from what I can see, but about a foot or so. Pretty big swing on it. Yeah, no, that was exactly it, yeah. Just missed it about a foot or so on the low side. She's going to tap in here for her par. She does indeed. So, Jessica Ross staying at 3 under par. Good par there, as I was saying. If you get through these next 3 holes in even, I think you've pretty well tied up here.
Yeah, I think Louise, hope probably knock this in for a bogey. Then one shot in it.
Just dropped the 1, yeah. Scores for the group across the board, or for the championship across the board. Olivia Costello's 1 over through 14. She's in 3rd place. Rebecca Gardner is 2 over through 16. She's in 4th. Maria Sol Albini is 3 over through 16, and she is tied for 5th alongside Hannah Lee McNamara. And then there's a cohort of 3 or 4 players at 5 over, 6 over, 7 over, 8
To
over.
be fair, we shout out friend of the pod, Aileen Walsh, jumped up 10 places today into just
2
missing
under
out.
round.
Yeah, just missing out at the top 10, but jumping up 10 spots.
Again, like as nice as it is now, like weather has been playing a role, and conditions have been tough. Scoring has been very tough. 2 under from Aileen Walsh is the low round of the day.
Yeah.
You know? Like Louise Landgraf and Jessica Ross are now both even par for their rounds. Even par in a final round like today in these tough conditions is very good. Very good shooting.
I also think with the way the tee shots come out and how you have to hit certain shots, it's a grind. You don't get a reprisal from having to be so accurate off the tee, really, and not putting yourself in trouble. You know, and I think when you're pulling a bunker or in the trees, it's a bogey. Like
it's very quickly becomes bogey golf.
Yeah, and then you're going, that's just saying, geez, I need to get out of here with a bogey. If you fall into a trap where you're in trees or you're in one of those bunkers, you have to play really well to get a bogey out of that.
Yeah,
you know, I think that's the defense of this golf course. So as you say, 1 shot in it now. Still have a good couple to play, but this is by no way over.
No, but this hole now has been playing the hardest hole of the championship across these rounds. So par 4, 363 yards, scoring average 4.93.
Yeah, nearly a full shot.
Yeah, nearly a full shot over par. So, like we were saying, anyone that can get close to even par through these 3 holes will be doing very, very well. Gives you a chance to make at least 1 back in the last 2 holes, the last 2 par 5s. I do like that the group is playing ready golf. They're just whoever's in tee box first is just they're getting there and they're far and away. Like Louise is up there, balls on the ground, driver in hand. Let's go. It's a great hole. I really like this hole. It's a good drive and then a great approach. Slight dogleg to the right up into this again elevated green. Bunkers protecting it, but again fall offs around this green side on the right hand side.
Very much playing ready golf as well.
That's a sign. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it from the group. Jessica Ross now, also going driver. She had a lovely drive down the left hand side of this hole yesterday. Super shot. In line with that bunker there on the left hand side of the fairway, giving her that is A1 position to attack this green. That is super. Really, really like that from Jessica Ross. Again, she just hitting the shot that was required of her. And a far right call from Ella Buttress again.
Just left the club face open a bit there. It's a long way up there.
So Jessica Ross is in great position. Super spot there with her drive. Left hand side of the fairway, perfectly in line with that bunker down the hole. So on they go up the 15th. Just a few holes left to play. Jessica Ross with a one-shot lead over her playing partner. Jessica Ross with a one-shot lead over her playing partner, Louise Landgraf of France, who was, of course, the 2025 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open champion. She won that in Headford, in Meath. It's been a very good display from Jessica all throughout the day. As we were saying earlier on, hasn't really done anything wrong. She's been hitting very safe shots off the tee box, hasn't really put herself into short-sided positions with her approach. And she's been rewarded as a result for it. Just the one-shot lead that she has over Louise Landgraf of France, but coming into this very tough stretch of holes, we're halfway through this tough stretch of holes, she's shown her class, really.
Yeah, very, very solid. So I think there's a couple of more twists and turns in this, though, Johnny.
Oh yeah. Who do you like for Ronimink whilst we're walking up to the balls?
I kind of picked Cam Young kind of beforehand. I thought it was going to be
boring choice.
Yeah, well, solid enough. I didn't think Scotty was going to be as good. I just feel he's in a weird spot. But I just love how bunched it is and how many people are up there. I think the players hate it, but for us it's fantastic. I
don't really understand why the players are giving out about it either. It's a bunch leaderboard. You want that kind of drama for the final day. It pushes you to have to perform.
Yeah, we talked about Ludwig Oberg. We said he was in a good place in form. Smalley, but
I don't see Alex Small holding on to this. Maddie Schmidt in there as well.
Aaron Rye, Nick Taylor. There's a few of those odds, but then you've got Ludwig Oberg, John Ram, Roy McIlroy, Patrick Reed, Sander Schauffele, all.
Yeah, it's good.
3 shots. I think it's going to be a fantastic Sunday night. I have to crack a couple of cans of Monster just to stay awake. Go to a 6-man playoff. Imagine all the podcast we put out maybe tomorrow or the next day. Could be outrageous.
So
could be 2 hours long talking about it.
Buttress from the right hand side there. We didn't quite have a camera on that, but she has hit her approach in, and our greenside camera just capturing it. Our Jessica Ross here now, just about to hit her shot. Jessica Ross hitting up here now. As Louise Landgraf
just kind of draw it in at it.
Louise Landgraf is in that greenside bunker to Jessica's left. Oh,
that looks
super
pretty good.
shot.
Super shot in the middle of fairway. Lovely little draw.
I've been told about 2 or 3 foot there for Jessica Ross.
And then Louise from the bunker. She was good from the bunker on the last hole. She needs to needs to nick it off the sand here.
Yeah, it's a tougher lie.
Lie looks ish. It's ishy. She needs feet above the ball. It's not dead, but it's not fantastic. Not as good as she'd like. Just pulls it a little left. Not in a huge amount of trouble, but not on the green. Could be a possibility of another jumping shot. Stealing the cameraman's jellies. We could have another jump then. I mean, there could be maybe not a 2-shot swing, but definitely one shot swing. Fantastic approach shot.
Yeah, Jessica Ross absolutely stitched that one to a couple of feet. A really, really good shot there from Jessica. And then tough stance there for Louise Landgraf. Just having just 1 foot above her, quite close to the face of the bunker, and just kind of to push it up there, but I think she just left the face a little bit up and just pushed it out there, so she missed it out on the right, correct?
Out to the left. Louise out to left. Also, shout out to the rakes in the bunker. They're kind of hard wire brush. It kind of leaves a cool little finish when raking. I like that.
They are nice. So this is the second of a very tough stretch of 3 holes that we were talking about, and then coming up now is, after this, par 3 16th, just a lovely little hole, very tough green.
Really tough green.
And a great shot there from Ella Buttress, just chipped it to a couple of feet. You don't see too many people carrying their own bag in these championships. I respect it, I back it.
Yep, yeah. Not even on a trolley.
Yeah. Excuse me. So next to play is going to be Louise Landgraf. Just missing this on the green. Missing the green to the left hand side. Quite wide.
Yeah. There's that little hollow in there that does suck balls down into it. She's avoided that.
Leaving yourself.
Oh, it's a nasty kind of lie in there, though. I mean, it could be your favourite shot. Hard into the bank.
I don't know if I call that my favourite shot. The knife into the bank. It's not really one I do intentionally.
It could be the move.
The kneecapper.
Yeah.
There we go. The Newlands kneecapper.
Jesus. You've gone from the Newlands nerve wrecker to the Newlands kneecapper.
Depends who's playing it.
You're a dark man. Who hurt you previously?
It's all self-inflicted. Just so much scar tissue. Get up. Oh, that just bit on the second bounce, but that was
really good shot.
Good shot.
I think that's. I mean,
that was incredibly difficult. Overhanging branches. Very tough to get to that. Jessica and her caddy just looking at things. I don't think it's them to play. I think they're having a conversation about it as they're waiting for Louise to figure out what she wants to do. Yeah, it's going to be Louise still to play.
Again, you don't want to rush this. I mean, you're tired enough. You've had a couple of club changes. You've probably thought 3 or 4 different shots, and now you have to try and knock this in for par.
That's
it. You know, you as much as the player partners are waiting on you, you probably have to take your time.
Yeah, stick to your process, and you know the rain's now come in as well, so that's gonna play a factor.
Putting back on the waterproofs.
I am, yeah. It's nice to have the cashmere out for
5 minutes.
A couple of holes.
Lock that cashmere hoodie away.
I'll be back.
Just not quite getting there for Louise. Yeah, just not quite getting there. So, on the other end, a birdie shot chance here for Jessica would be absolutely huge.
As you can see there from the shot, it's going to roll about a half cup from her right to left. If she's confident with this putt, she pulled it straight away. No, that was a nervous putt.
Sigh of relief there for Louise as that just nips by. Could have been a big 2-shot swing.
That could have been massive, but Louise dropped a shot there, am I correct? And so Louise dropping the shot gets her back to a 1-shot lead for Jessica Ross. So she'll be walking away disappointed with par, but we were saying this earlier, you get through this 3-hole stretch, even par, you'll be fine. And there we go. Very nice. Louise Landgraf knocks in the bogey there as we make our way down to the par 3 16th hole. So this par 3 16th hole is paying back down the hill to the left of where this 15th green was. The 16th is playing 175 yards. As we said earlier on, 6th hardest hole on the golf course. Scoring average has been 3.59.
We had Brian on, he spoke at the green, how difficult this green is.
Pin position here is at 7 on from the front, 4 in from the right. So it's a tucked pin. And everything likes to fall from right to left as well. As the rain is now coming down a good bit heavier. And Michael just getting the number dialed in with the Shots Cup Pro L5.
This one different than mine?
No, just different colours. Don't you worry.
Oh,
I wouldn't do that to you. Remember, guys, shotscup.com, use code BOGEYMEN, 15% off.
Could be time to... Yeah, it could be time just to get all the equipment in under the shelter. With this rain starting to come down. Okay, big hole coming up next with this par 3. You have to kind of hit the green, and then even on that very difficult green complex to read.
Yeah, so Jessica with the chance here to just press home her advantage a bit more. Just doesn't need to do anything crazy. Just hold on to that green. It's gone to the left hand side. It has held. It's pin high, long left hand side of the green, far side of the green to where the flag is. But she is all right. So that, yeah, it's just hung on to the edge of the green, maybe just on the collar, but it's all right there. As her nearest competitor, Louise Landgraf, is back here on the tee box. So Louise Landgraf, the winner of the 2025 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship, here looking to compete and push. She does not like that one at all. Straight away, didn't like it. She's mitted to the right of the green, and that's up on that mound, just right of the green. Probably about 20 foot, but it's going to be a tricky little chip.
Not the
It's
end
all
of the
going to
world.
run away
though.
from it. No, yeah, it's if you're going to miss this green, it's the side to miss on for sure.
Not the end of the world for her now, I think.
No.
But not exactly what she needed right about now.
Ella Buttress now. Looking for a strong finish. Come in, put a positive spin on this round, on this day. Left hand side of the screen as well. Sorry, right side of the screen. Comes up short right. Just comes up short right. So Jessica Ross just confirming there. Jessica Ross has a 2-shot lead now over Louise Landgraf. 3 under par. Louise Landgraf is 1 under par. Jessica Ross is 2.5 holes, 3 holes, we call it, away from winning the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship.
But have you decided on your name? We've now started your last 3 holes. The Newlands Nerve Wrecker.
I
Newlands Nerve Alley.
I liked the Newlands kneecapper, but yeah, the Newlands
Nerve Alley.
Nerve Alley is probably the
most PC as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know that
you could try go like, pinched nerve pain. Get our sports physios involved.
You're not a man for an umbrella. Even when we're playing
It's
golf.
just another thing to carry,
Mm.
Yeah, I'm the eternally optimistic when it comes to playing golf. I like to carry my golf bag for the most part. Sometimes I use a trolley. Now I'm getting a little bit older, into my mid-30s. But my mentality on it was
You're a
carry the golf bag, because
push cart mafia though. No electric.
not yet.
Too expensive.
Listen, I mean, if brands want to get in touch, sold by sold for less. See, that's why I don't have an umbrella, because I just keep hitting people in the head with them.
Well, you and I are never together on the golf course.
You're always far left, I'm always far right.
Exactly.
We meet each other on the greens. Do you know what I've noticed? County Louth have the red jumpers.
Mhm.
Newlands have the purple ones. A few purple jumpers out.
There's a
and
few
about.
purple jumpers out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the purple.
Isn't purple like the colour of royalty?
It is, yeah.
Isn't that it? All right, that went nowhere. It was like, it is, yeah.
It is, yeah. No, see, I've always I play hockey in sky blue and then schools royal blue. Kind of a
blue guy.
Well, yeah, Monkstown. Shout out Monkstown
Tune,
hockey.
by the way. I'm blue.
Yeah. So sky blue. Also Dublin sky blue. Up the dubs.
And the viewership plummets. That is such a good.
That's so
touch.
good. It's run on a little bit far, like a run on far, but
Yeah.
the little bit of check was lovely.
Both like the chip here from Louise Landgraf and what Ella Buttress has. Very handsy chips like that.
Yeah.
This is where I will like shamelessly get the putter out and just go, we've got to do what we've got to do. Because I can't do that.
That is absolutely phenomenal from Ella.
Brilliant touch. Really, really good touch. Really tricky part.
Jessica
putt.
maybe smelling a bit of blood here. She's
Really
taking
tricky
a
putt now,
good
yeah.
long look at this putt.
She's going to have to send it up pretty high, I would have thought, on that bank to then have it fall back to the left towards.
And again, it comes
towards the
across
ball.
that weird kind of route where you could really struggle.
Ooh, 4 cold.
It's a little bit of casual golf there coming up.
I think there's actually a match
Newlands.
going on. I think it's an inter-club match.
Well, unfortunately, I'd say whoever hit that shot will lose the match.
That's real amateur golf right there.
Very offline.
That's a really good pace putt there from Jessica Ross. Really, really good. And do you know what? Do you know what else that does? It just puts a bit more pressure on what Louise has in front of her now.
Mm-hmm.
Like Louise already had a 7-foot putt, 8-foot putt, but like hole just looks a little bit smaller now.
Yeah.
She didn't need that.
She misses this, then it becomes a really, really struggle.
3 over through the last 3-hole stretch.
Yeah, as you said, level par. You did call level par for the next 3 would get you home.
You should do this for a living.
You should do.
Oh, really good. That's a great up and down.
It's a big putt.
Great par. Really, really good par.
Just gives her the chance now to...
This would also be a great 2-putt. Good par.
Fantastic par, yeah. Here at the Newlands Nerve Valley.
Nerve endings. What do you think? Nerve Valley.
It's nervy, you know.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, good par.
Yeah, really tidy. So it remains a 2-shot lead, 2 holes to play, 2 par 5s. And all players are making their way off the screen. So now we are on to the first of these back-to-back par 5s over these last 2 holes. 17th hole, 469 yards, par 5. Rain is coming down a little bit heavier now. So this is playing as the easiest hole on the course. So we've just gone through the stretches of 3 of the hardest, and we've now got 2 of the easiest holes to finish out. As I was saying, 2 of the easiest holes to finish out. This is the easiest hole on the course. Scoring average is 4.89. And the next hole, the 18th, scoring average has been 5.25. The third easiest hole.
Yeah, that can be quite difficult when it comes into a stretch, because you feel if you don't birdie it, you're given a shot back to your opponent.
Absolutely. Great drive there, by the way.
Super drive.
Down the right-hand side.
Lovely.
Very
lovely
good.
drive by Louise.
She's been playing very quickly. This is
now you're glad I have the umbrella over you, Johnny. Oh,
yeah.
As the rain comes down in sheets.
I can see blue though. It'll clear up shortly. Jeez. Jeez Louise Landgraf. This rain is awful. Didn't see that, like left.
Gone a little left, I think. So it's not over, Johnny.
I've seen a hand up from the marshal down there. It is okay. The ball has been found. Like I said, it's par 5. There we go. Rain's over.
Not quite yet. I'm going to keep the brolly up for a little bit.
All right. Okay, Ella Buttress. Driver in hand.
Let's see her send the bomb.
And she's blown that one out to the right hand side into the rough, into the trees again. So we will rejoin action here from the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship here from Newlands Golf Club. We're on the 17th hole here, the first of two back-to-back par 5s on these last two holes. We have three golfers in three separate locations on this hole. On the far left and furthest from the hole, the first person to play is going to be Jessica Ross of Clondeboy Golf Club. For people that are just joining us here now in the last few holes, Jessica is obviously wearing the white long sleeve top and the waterproof pants. She is 3 under par through 16 holes. The next nearest competitor is Louise Landgraf, who is 1 under par, also in this group. And then after that, our third player, Ella Buttress, is quite a bit over par, unfortunately, for her day. She is 5 over for the championship.
Jessica near the 15 tee box. Now she might have a gap out, but it's a very low pitch all the way to the right hand side of the fairway.
Yeah,
pretty good shot.
Just punting it out, giving herself a nice line to this flag from where she is. Next to play is going to be, I would imagine, Ella Buttress on the right hand side in the rough. This pin on 17 is 18 on from the front, 6 in from the left-hand side. Basically, the pin is about halfway up the green, just in from the left. So the buttress is hit. Louise Landgraf. Very good drive, very big drive. She's going to hit a little draw in there.
Straight at the pin. Super.
Wow. This is not over yet. That is a fantastic golf shot there. After having dropped 2 shots in the last 3 holes, given a bit of a lead to Jessica Ross. Opportunity for Louise Landgraf to make an eagle on 17 and take both of those shots back straight away, and even the smash up at 3 under par. Just depends on what Jessica Ross can do from little under 100 metres, so probably about 120 yards. She's just walking up to her third shot now.
Newlands Nerve Valley could strike again, Johnny.
Newlands Nerve Valley could claim another victim. See,
This
that's
is
why
it.
you can't call it like the Newlands anything tougher than Nerve Valley, because claiming a victim. I mean, like Port Rush has Calamity and stuff like that.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
I did hit a lovely little line for Patrick Kern when he came up just short of the goal. I was like, oh, this really could be a calamity for him.
Oh.
The camera crew loved it. No one else heard
No
it.
one else liked it, but the camera crew gave you a thumbs up.
I did. I actually did. They did give it a thumbs
Interesting
up.
now, like, you know.
Yes, sir.
It's just think with where we are here, where your mind has to go. If you think, does Jessica assume that Louise is going to make eagle, and does she try gung ho for a birdie or just play for par? Like mindset wise,
I think you have to. Yeah.
So she kind of has to assume that Louise is going to drain that putt for eagle. So does she have to go for birdie, which then could miss the green? She's going for that pin, or?
Yes, absolutely. I think Jessica's not no opportunity here, no option but to make birdie and play for Louise making eagle. Oh, it's right at it. Just needs to. Oh,
it's
it
just a little.
needs to release, but it doesn't. Right. I know that we've had 17 holes of this, nearly 17 holes of this, but we could be marching away into a playoff. Let me double check with people as to what the scenario might be if it does come to a playoff. We will get confirmation on the which holes it is to play
From a rules official.
Give me one moment.
So, Louise gone marked her ball, so it's going to be a very big putt in this match. I mean, to get her to eagle. Now, Jessica's just a little bit short. She'll have a massive putt to try make for birdie. Look like she'll get in for par. And Johnny's gone to check what it means if there's a playoff. So Ella just with a little chip pitch up. It's a tidy little pitch shot there from Ella. So I'll let Johnny come back after he's gone to check rules.
We have confirmation that if this does go to a playoff, it'll be the first and second hole as the playoff holes. So it'll be one and two, and then playoff until there's on sudden death until there's a winner. So
they have to play both holes?
No,
just
they're
play
both
one. Yeah, sudden death.
Sudden death.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
So, but as far as I'm aware, it's just like 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah.
1-2. We're not.
Fair enough.
We'll have to go and start throwing in 18 in there just
randomly.
just
Yeah.
for
I think it's also near the clubhouse as well. It makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
And once you're down there, come back up, go down. There's not much drop between the two. So Louise is having a little bit of a wait now. She's probably a lot of looks at her eagle putt.
Yeah, you
So
wonder.
The nerves will be getting up a little bit, I'd say.
Let her get iced, maybe if you're.
Hey, Jessica takes her time.
Yeah, exactly.
Let her wait.
Because at the same time, cozy it up there for par, tap it in. That needs to hustle.
There's
there's still plenty in that.
That's not a gimme by any stretch. You know, if that was me and you, I'd have to
see that.
I'd have to see you see it in.
So still, Jessica.
It's a big putt.
This could, the potential for a 3-shot swing here now could be very disappointing for Jessica Ross and the Clondaboy faithful who are probably watching. Okay, she drops it in. So, worst case scenario from Jessica's perspective is Louise makes this. They're both 3 under. They're in the exact same place they were on 14 tee box. That's fine. 1 to play. Let's go.
Yeah.
If this doesn't drop, and again Louise just makes the birdie, you got to think, right, happy days. We got away with one there. It's only a couple of feet though. I mean, it's maybe you could bit of a slider, sure, but still.
That is the second time that's happened for Louise.
She knocked it in there. That didn't fall in.
No, yeah, that's a birdie.
For people.
Yeah.
For people that didn't see that she did knock that in. That didn't fall in.
Looks very dejected and disappointed.
Yeah. There's not much.
Yeah, I know. Like it's just held on to the side there. Probably did everything right. Just didn't have enough leg on it. Listen, she has the length. She goes birdies 18, and we're into a playoff. So, as it stands, scores on the doors.
Jessica Ross remains 3 under. 2 under par is Louise Landgraf. There's 1 hole left. We're on to the 18th par 5, 495 yards. Index 16th hardest hole, so 30 is his hole. Scoring average has been 5.25. These players have both. So yesterday, Louise Landgraf bogeyed this final hole to finish the round 1 shot behind Jessica Ross. So she's going to want to do one better. So our final group have made their way up to this 16th tee box. So our final group have made their way up to this. The lead is won. The lead is held by Jessica Ross of Clondaboy Golf Club. She is, hopefully, from her perspective, just 5 at most swings away from claiming this championship. depending upon what Louise Landgraf does.
Louise with the honour here. 3 bunkers. 3 bunkers she has to, just 2 bunkers she's got to avoid on this tee shot. Oh, it's gone
It's
to
nice to
the
the
right.
right.
It's okay, but it's not ideal.
Yeah, it says the marshal down there puts their hand up.
Yeah, could see it bounce just beside those trees. Not ideal, but nothing in a bunker.
Jessica Ross has had some pretty good form now, it has to be said. So she came 14th at the Welsh Amateur in the Hellenholm Scottish Women's Open Championship, came 2nd. She won last year the European Mid-Am Championship. So it is her one amateur win. Then she followed up a couple of weeks later, coming 2nd in the Dún Laoghaire Scratch Cup.
An absolute bomb of a drive by Louise.
This would be her first Irish Amateur Championship. And so potential for
a little bit of
a
history.
little bit of history, exactly. Ella was a
an
low
absolute smoked
bullet. Yeah, really good.
bullet drive by Ella, all the way up the middle of the fairway.
Okay, so as we make our way up this 18th fairway, we are going to join our players here when we get to their golf balls, and we'll be back just after the short break.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman is brought to you by Flogas.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's coverage of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. Jessica Ross just punched out there for her second. To the left hand side of the fairway. Yeah, sensible shot, sensible play. I think she hasn't played these last 2 holes in the manner in which she would have wanted, and I think that's fair to say. Tee shots have let her down both times. Just having her punch out. She hasn't really been doing that all day long. But now Louise Landgraf with the chance to ask the question. And she's hit a nice one. It's drawing out. It's coming straight back to that flag. This is an unbelievable golf shot. And that's great shot. Just carried up onto the green. She has a long putt ahead of her, but it's going to be stand into that ball. But she's on. She's on too, which is the big thing. And so starting down the right hand side, wind pushing it, but it's going to come up short. Just gets up onto the green, but comes up. It's going to have a long eagle putt at it. Right, so we know what's to come here now. Jessica Ross needs to put something in close to give herself a good birdie look, because you got to say Louise Landgraf is statistically going to 2-putt this hole for her birdie. Jessica Ross needs to get up and down from this point. She is probably 120 yards from the front of the green, uphill. Wind is into off the right. The flag, pin position. I'll get it here for you. Sorry, awkward. Is in the center of the green, 16 in from the front. There are a good few people out here on the golf course, as you can see, walking the course. So where I am, I'm about 10 yards back from Jessica. Got with my Shotgo Pro L5. I got 130 yards to the flag, playing 139. So she's probably got 120 number, playing about 130. Plus then the wind. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's caught it heavy. That needs to go. That needs to go. Oh. That missed the green entirely, bounced left of the green into that bunker. She's there for 3. She's now going to have to force the issue and get up and down for her par. Finish 3 under par for the championship and hope for, at the worst, that Louise Landgraf is going to 2-putt this for birdie and also get herself a 3 under par.
Yeah, I think it's
Chip in will be a big ask.
With the lie, really interesting. She's shown how good her hands are, but the lie doesn't bode well.
And then a 3-putt equally, it seems very unlikely from Louise, though. So from her position, so I would say pop the kettle on, go make yourself a cup of coffee, cup of tea, whatever you like to have yourself, and get ready for a playoff. We were talking about this earlier on, how we remember the food here at Newlands being very good when we were playing here last. Mm-hmm. I'm going to enjoy my food after this.
I think the Newlands in our valley has created absolute chaos. The last 3 holes have destroyed us. Johnny?
So yeah, lilac's alright, yeah.
Or Jessica, just not a lot of green work, but I should have to stop it pretty quick.
Oh, it's a duff and run. It just needs to keep running. Okay, she's giving herself about 10 or 12 foot now. This could move away from her very, very quickly overall.
He's the reigning champ.
And like we're saying, 50th in the world in Wagger. Like she's put herself into these positions. She was very young, 17 years of age, I think she was when she won this last year. But she's a player with a lot of experience and a lot of success behind her already. She probably knows how to turn the screw.
This stretch of last 3 has had a bit of everything. We've just come from an eagle putt that's just been dropped left on these. She hold off the green. Right.
Yeah, slow zoom out. Well done, well done, well done. Hey, Ben, I'm going to come to you now on Ben.
Yeah, it hasn't been Ella Buttress day.
What she's not doing anyway.
No. Next to play will be Louise Landgraf of France. She's made it onto this green in 2. It's a tough putt. It's going to swing severely from her left.
There is a chance though.
Yeah, the flag's hitting a little bit of a bowl. That needs to be higher, I think.
That would be for a tap-in birdie.
Go on, Eamon. Follow her. Same reaction.
So next up is going to be.
Come on, Eamon. Aaron.
Next up is going to be Ella Buttress.
This is not an easy putt.
Or sorry, no, apologies. Next, it's Jessica Ross's next putt. Sorry.
This is not an easy putt, Johnny. There's a lot on this. And a lot of people around the green, I can actually feel the tension.
I think especially considering the lead that Jessica had going down the last.
Aaron is tight, she can go in.
So this is a save for par, finish at 3 under, and potentially get ready to play in a playoff. No, she missed it on the right hand side. So looks like Jessica Ross here gonna finish out for her bogey. Ella Buttress is going to clear the stage, I think, for these two competitors. She's going to just tap in. She does indeed. It's a very nice putt. And then Louise Landgraf of France, the 2025 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open champion, has this putt for birdie to get her to 3 under par. She played holes 14 and 15 in 2 over. She can play holes 17 and 18 in 2 under. She does. Birdie's on 17, birdie on 18, gets her to 3 under par. And as Jessica Ross is about to tap in for her bogey and get her to 2 under par, Louise Landgraf, it is safe to say, is the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open champion.
Retained her title from last year. And as we could honestly say, there's a few times in this race you didn't think Amy would be saying that.
No, it was a great fight back. It was a sluggish start. And as Jessica Ross taps in, hugs there for Louise Landgraf from Ella and Jessica. And Louise Landgraf has done something very, very rare in Irish amateur golf in history. She has won the 2026 Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. She's going to go through scoring, I think, then have a quick chat. We will double check and see if we can have a quick word with her. So Louise Landgraf is about to go through scoring there. She's just getting hugs from a couple of her friends. But as she moves back into the clubhouse, we'll enjoy these pictures, and then now as Louise is heading back to the clubhouse there with her coach, we will take a quick ad break and we'll be back with an interview with the winner just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Electricity man. Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flogas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flogas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flogas. Switch now at flogas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on The Bogeymen is brought to you by Flogas.
Okay, and welcome back to the 2026 Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship. We are just waiting for Louise Landgraf to finish going through scoring, as we are just getting set up here for the quick chat with her. Michael, how was that for you? It was a dramatic all day.
Dramatic finish, I think, where we would have thought that we would have had a winner, and it was kind of it was going to be one person winner. I think then she stole it at the very end. And listen, we spoke about this and we were tongue in cheek about the finish, the 16, 17, 18 who coming up names, probably a bit facetious. But having spoken to Brian, you realise that there was eagles to be made, there was birdies to be made. The 16 didn't give us as much drama as we thought it was going to give, but two really good pars. If you're a betting man, you wouldn't have said Louise would have taken it on 17 and 18.
No.
He misses, leaves that eagle putt just at the top. Like, we're talking a whisker away.
Well, I think, like, for me, I thought the performance from her was very impressive. It really shows how long an 18 holes of golf is. We were looking through holes 1, 2, hole 3, where she scrambled for par and got up and down every single time. Drops a shot there on 4.
Yeah.
Again.
And I think we
scrambling around.
We probably said she didn't really have it. But to your point exactly, she was able to get through that patch, steady herself, and then go and attack when she needed to.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then again, I suppose the mental strength she had to bogey 14, 15 and play as you play. Play 2 over par, and then to stay calm enough and played. And she hit the ball well and really long.
Yeah.
Both 17, 18, her tee shots were fantastic.
Well, we were talking about that 3-hole grouping of 14, 15, 16, and how that was the 5th hardest, and then the 6 hardest holes in the golf course. And to get through those, we were saying, if you can get to them in even par, chances are you're going to come away with your win. And Louise really kind of showed we were just, both us and the stats were pretty wrong on that. She went 2 over through the first 2. Parred 16 to par 3, then made a really good up and down there for par. Her chipping was really, really solid. But then to be able to turn around and go, okay, I was tied for the lead 3 holes ago. I'm now 2 back, but I've got 2 par 5s that I can press my advantage.
Maybe eagle both. I think as we kind of looked at it, especially like Jessica, when we speak about Jessica, how solid she was the whole round, and she just didn't quite solid enough through 17 and 18.
Yeah.
And that just cost. I think it's probably a lesson for her as well. I thought she hit the ball so well. I thought her approach play into greens for 16 holes was phenomenal.
She didn't really put a foot wrong until 17 and 18 when it got nervous and the pressure of winning a championship
definitely
was right there in front of her.
As you said,
it was
the Newlands,
it was hers to lose then.
Yeah, the Newlands the nervy alley, as you called it. Like, I know we were being facetious, but it really got to that. And I thought her game is so solid. You went through her results earlier on where she's had some fantastic finishes. I think she'll really disappointed that she'd probably say herself she let this one slip, and she was leading for majority of the pretty much all day. But again, with the stats at this tournament, I think this golf course stood up to be a really good test. From a point of view of a competition standpoint. There was eagles, there was birdies available there, but you, as we said, you get into a bunker in certain holes, you get stuck in behind the trees, and your best available score is a bogey on those. But I thought the standard of golf was phenomenal. And I mean, to go back to back in these tournaments is very difficult. It doesn't happen a lot in the men's side or the women's side.
No.
They're majors for a reason. There's a huge pool of talent that can win these, and it just goes to show you that how difficult it is that it hasn't happened that often.
Yeah. So Louise is just going through scoring at the moment. I think maybe having a quick word with Golf Ireland. No, she's on her way out here now. So we're gonna have a quick.
Listen, I'll make sure she has a mic to chat to you.
Sure. She's just naturally, obviously, getting herself ready. Louise, congratulations. I'll get you over here if that's all right.
This side?
Thank you. Just in your spirit. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You must love this competition. You've won it back to back now. You won it in Headford and you won it again here. How are you feeling?
I'm still a bit shocked. It hasn't settled in yet. I didn't even realize.
Could we get to the
yeah. I didn't even realize I'd won it. But yeah, I'm really happy. Obviously, the weather today was a bit more tricky, but I think I was able to manage it well. And I had really nice competitors today, and they really kept me on my toes. So that was nice. Yeah.
How was the round for you? Had it getting a bit nervous toward the start? Made a lot of par saves, getting up and down on 1, 2, and 3.
I just kind of lost a bit of focus. I just didn't find my rhythm, and I think I was more concentrated on what the others were doing. And I think after those couple holes, I think I was a bit more focused on myself. Just told myself I need to take it one shot at a time and just try to play my game. So I'm glad it worked out in the end.
Yeah, you certainly did find your rhythm. Plenty of pars there in and around the turn, and then that stretch of 14, 15, 16, a very tough stretch of holes.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of those 3 holes as well. I think I've been in the bunker on 14, like 3 days in a row now, and I haven't been able to find the fairway on that hole. But yeah, I think I was able to do some really nice, good saves and not make too many mistakes. And yeah, I just try to keep it as most control as possible.
So then when you make par on 16, you've got 2 holes left to play, 2 par 5s, 2 shots back. What are you thinking to yourself?
I was just like, I need to go for the green on a second shot. I tried to tell myself to play the 17 as a par 4, and I left it like short. I've been doing that all day, so it kind of threw me off a bit. And last hole, I was just like, okay, like I thought I was 2 shots back. I just went for the green and just kind of hope for the best, to be fair. But yeah, it turned out well, so I'm happy.
Well, yeah, you hit great approaches into both 17 and 18 to give yourselves eagle looks on both, and to win them, to make the birdies on both was great. And one of very few people to have won this championship in back-to-back years.
Yeah, I mean, it's really special. Obviously, I really like Ireland. Everyone is always so nice and welcoming, and I was really happy to be able to do this back-to-back.
Well, listen, congratulations, you're a great
Thank
champion.
you.
Go
Thank you so
get your trophy and enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you.
We'll take that off you. So, thank you very much. Well done. Cheers. Jump on back in here, Michael. So there you go, Louise Landgraf, back-to-back winner of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open.
Yeah, very
2
very
different
impressive.
courses. Yeah, you did very well.
Yeah, no, very, very impressive. And I think the mental thing, just to hang around until the very end. And as you said, that golf's 18 holes, and I mean, she hung around and then stole it at the end. And I think that was different to the way she won then at Headford as well last year. And I think there's a really, really promising golfer in her. Very, very, and very enjoyable to watch her and Jessica. I thought Jessica was really, really solid.
Yeah, very good performance. Again, I think the nerves maybe just got the better over in the last couple of holes, and the pressure of championship golf was possibly just had a little bit too much in the last 2 holes, but she did very well. Great performance overall. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in and for watching today, and for obviously the last 2 broadcasts over the last week or so. Coverage again today of the Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship has been brought to you by Flogas. They're a proud partner for Golf in Ireland and Golf Ireland for many years. We're very happy to have them on board for these broadcasts. Next for us is the 31st of May and the Arnott's East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship from County Louth, Baltray. We're heading back up to County Louth, which is nice. Looking forward to being up there.
And if you can't wait that long, we'll have a podcast out this week. We've got loads of content coming your way. So follow us on Instagram, on YouTube, see where, if you're a golf nerd like the rest of us, we'll be publishing lots of content throughout the summer. So please do follow along.
Yep. Thank you very much, guys. We'll see you in the next one.
Coverage of the 2026 Flogas Irish Women's Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeyman.